I got the beast. Look at the beast. Mr. Beast. Look at the beast. I've got him for you, Cerno. Don't worry. Hi. Hi. This guy has been ferociously fucking murdering me for like the past half hour. I have been the only one home for 3 days, and so he has not left me alone. He is a very merciless creature. Isn't that right, Roland? Isn't that right, Roland? Mwah. 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 He's just fucking beating the shit out of me. Hey, bye, buddy. Anyway, hi, everyone. How you doing? God, he's massive now. Dude, Roland has been growing. Growing. Hey, let me see. Let me go find a VOD around when I got Roland. Because I was definitely showing him off when I first got him. I think someone commented on a Voices of the Void VOD about him. Did I show him off here? No, I didn't. Damn. I don't know. I'll try to find a me to Roland size comparison. I thought he was trying to fucking kill me. I think it was a kitten and now it's a cat. And basically. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all doing very well today. Today is a very special day because we're back for Limbus. As our second whole stream of the week. Our second whole stream of the week. I'm very sorry about my lack of streaming. Let's just say that I've had a rough week, and getting a flat tire yesterday did not help, or 2 days ago. So I was very not happy yesterday, so I just didn't stream. But I'll be sure to tell you guys about that either today, or I might wait till tomorrow. But what I'm excited for is getting into this. We're fucking here, man. I say that like we're doing like Canto 7, like it's something big. No, we're here for an intervallo. But like, I don't know. From what I understand, this is when the intervalos start to get like peak. I mean, and last one was too, but we also have the new event right here, the sweeper one, which I chose the theme pack for in the mirror dungeon, because someone in the Discord told me, oh, there's no spoilers, to which Pillow then quickly clarified, there are very much spoilers. So I had to have my Limbus window. Like, you see the size of my camera right now? That was probably the size of my Limbus window on my monitor. And I was just pressing win rate without being able to look at anything the entire way through. It was kind of awesome. But yeah, so there is a new banner up too. By the way, I didn't use all my Incathellum today, so we're chilling. Which I did in killing time. But you know, I think the best way to describe today, did you win the mirror dungeon? I did. I was only going up to floor 5, so it wasn't anything crazy. I wonder if you do like Infinity Mirror Dungeon, if you could just pick the pack over and over again. But yeah, no. So we are. So unfortunately, well, I would love to explore the new Intervallo. We can't because we're still a Canto out. We canto. But yeah, so here it is. Murder on the Warp Express. First class, which I love. I love the idea that the sinners actually get first class on the warp trains. My poor friend William, we were on call the other day, and he asked me what Limbus was. So I started from the beginning. I think that guy listened to me yap for like an hour on Limbus. And I, at some point, got to explaining what a warp train was, and it was crazy. A Canto and an Intervallo out. Yeah, so about a week and a half in terms of streaming. But hang on. First things first, I got to pull a 3-star. Before anything else, I got to pull 3-star Ryoshu off of my 1 paid pull for the day. You know? Ah, damn. Is it at least Ryoshu? It's Honglu. Fuck that guy. I like how we have the Honglu extraction right on the cusp of Canto 8. Also, sort of Honglu. No way. No way. Sort of Honglu. No way. Sort of Honglu. I mean, I'm sure he's got to have a soda. You know, even if he doesn't have the ego. I am thinking about maybe doing a pull or two for this Ryoshu specifically, because I do actually have, like, let me see. I have a lot of pulls saved up. Like, we got a Deca extraction. We got all of these. Like, we got a lot, to be fair. So, I don't really know. We'll see. But I'm thinking about it. I got her from my free pool last night. I fucking hate you. Took my underlevel bird team over. My Blood Fiend Kurokumo Heathmail to Infinity Mirror. And oh boy, does burn exist. Wait. It exists to be used in Mirror Dungeon? It was good. I thought it would be ass. But yeah, so I might do the pools for these in a bit. Step 1, go into a dungeon, beat the dungeon. Your Gregor did a total of 200 damage, and everyone else did more. Gregor tried his best, okay? We actually got a new short out from a Gregor pool I did. I thought Parker was going to do the double paid pool when I got 1 and then 2, but he didn't. But yeah, so the next question is, how long can I yap for before we actually get into the intervallo? Because it's really a test that we have every single time I start a stream in Limbus. Like, how long can I sit here in the menu yapping about random shit until we actually get in? Glimpse of flames. Fuck. I do kind of want to get Fire Fist Gregor at some point. Just because the second kind of team I probably will build. Also, I'm like really like low on my camera tonight. Is probably a burn team. So I kind of want to get this. I don't know what this does, but it looks cool as fuck. So maybe we'll see. But yeah, other than that, can I yap any longer? That's the question. I'm 1 ego shard away from Fire Fist Gregor. Are you trying to get it naturally? You're trying to get a natural Gregor, or you just, you know, boink. Which, by the way, I have a ton of shards. So one of my goals is to probably shard all of the season 5 identities before the season's over, because as we've learned the hard way from, or not the hard way, but as we've learned from this, you kind of need it by the time the season's over. Otherwise you're fucked. And you're not going to be able to get them like naturally for a while. So it'll probably be a good thing for me to at the very least get Fire Fist Gregor. I'll probably go for Sync Marisol. Your Sync 4 Sinclair and Sync 3 Gon carry your entire team. Yeah, Sync 4 Sinclair has been carrying me for a while. Well, not carrying, but I have a good team. I have a pretty solid team. I like my team. I've been trying to grind out the mirror dungeon stuff when I can. I'm getting close to this, which I've thought about waiting and trying to use that to get Ryoshu, but I might just do 2 10 extracts with my tickets and maybe like the Deca extract and like pray for that. But I don't know, because I'm also thinking like maybe I save it for Walpurgis. I don't fucking know. Like on one hand, I want to gamble. On another hand, like fuck, you know? Sinclair's the hard carry for clashing. Yeah, that's for sure. He's probably my strongest clasher. I think the only person who can clash more is like Don with this. Assuming that there's like max bleed shit going on. Save for Arcanite's event. Bitch, first off, Arcanite's event isn't until like September, okay? Or like October. It's not till fall. Second off, I don't play Arcanites. I don't give a fuck. It's a limited once in a lifetime event. Will you not be able to get the Arcanite identities after the Arcanites event? I don't either. Bro, I don't need to save that much. Look, if I have managed to, in about like 2 weeks of not streaming Limbus Company, get 30 pools from this, and then like an extra like, I don't know, that's like 40 or more. Like, I'm chilling. There's 4 of them. I'm goated. It doesn't really matter. 4 egos. Oh, they're only egos. Okay, I thought they'd be identities. Okay, interesting. That's kind of weird. Okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense because like how do you get that like lore wise? But all right. But yeah, so events going on, which is cool. H-Corp is officially on the map. Hopefully we'll get a ton of event currency today. Probably not the most actually, but we'll get some. And I'll grind it off stream. I mean, with any luck, we'll be at this intervallo by the time the event's still going. Excuse me, God. But hey, there is a 3-star here, which is kind of crazy. I love the arts for this. They're all so cool. Like this, specifically, what is it? The Ryoshu up tie 1. Like, I don't know. This is just so cool. I like this one. But yeah. So, should I stop yapping? Should I play Murder on the Warp Express now? Is that what we should do? Maybe. Give me 1 second to refill my water, and then yeah. I'm a big up tie 1 Otis fan. Let me look at that again. I didn't pay it too much mind. I love the music. I have a rough idea of what's going on in this intervallo now because of the, what is it? Because I chose the fucking Mirror Dungeon pack. I don't really know, like, anything. Like, it's not like I know who, like, the final boss is like I did with, like, Hohenheim for LCB Checkup. Because I literally just was none the wiser and it was, like, my second week of playing Limbus Company. That is pretty cool. But I get the vibe now, and I like that. I like that I know the vibe for this intervallo, because I really couldn't tell from anything thus far. We need a 10 pool. All right, fine. Fine. Hang on. I'm not even going to do pool 3 start for this one. Pool Ryoshu. Question mark. Yes, no. Or what is it? It's pool Mao. Mao Ryoshu. All right, I'm gonna give you guys a minute for that. Go gamble. And then no, not any Ryoshu. We have to specifically pull this one. I don't care if we get an ego. I don't care if we get a 3-star. We have to pull this one in the STEM pool. But I'm gonna go get some water while you guys gamble. I'll be right back. Great having you guys here, because I've been so fucking lonely at my apartment, right? Because, like, no one's here. So now I have the voices in my head to keep me company. I knew there would be Yuri, but I didn't expect it to be Chinese. There's Chinese Yuri in the intervallo. That's crazy, actually. Honestly, I believe someone really heavily doubts. Holy shit, someone does really heavily doubt. Anyway, can't believe the sheer is parasocial. Exactly. All right, well, I mean, I feel like we haven't gotten lucky enough lately, you know? I feel like it's been a while since we've had a solid enough 10 pool. But I am goated, so, like, it's fine. I'm goated. Oh, maybe. That's 3. That's 3. I'm gonna stab myself repeatedly, and it wasn't even anything new! It wasn't even anything new! What the fuck? What? Okay. That's mean. That's mean as fuck. Alright. Well, that's a doubter one. That's fucked up. We'll do another one later. To be fair, you probably have most 2-stars by this point. Probably, honestly. I do actually have a lot of 2-stars. You're right. I'm just, like, still kind of in the mindset of when I first started Limbus, when I literally, like, barely had anything. Oh, wait, shit. Hang on. Can you guys hear my air conditioner behind me? I don't think you guys can. I don't think my mic's picking it up. No? I'm going to assume you guys can't hear it. Don't think so? Okay. I'm just worried that it's going to, like, be there. All right, well, our gamble fucking failed. But I still kind of want to pull for it. I think that'd be funny. But let's get started on the intervallo, shall we? First class. Oh, sorry, I like the music here. All right. Fuck, that's crazy. Actually going on a warp train. Just because, and even the sinners know too. The sinners know. Like, we literally ended last intervallo with, like, freeze frame. We're going on a warp train, and everyone's like, are you fucking with me, Virgilius? So let's head right into it. Props to the mega doubter, I guess, because they're just getting like 1,000. All right, how did this happen? How did we end up on a warp train? Hang on, wait. My camera. My camera. Sorry. I'm very particular about my camera. It's probably fine. Okay. First, we boarded the warp train to get to our next destination, P-Corp. Got into our fancy first-class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to arrive at P-Corp after a quick blink of an eye, but Dante, please respond. There he's Frosty. The first thing I saw when my vision returned was the perplexed look on Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time I did. Then I realized we woke up mid-transit on the warp train, which could only mean we're now stranded in some lost, unknown dimension. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but what the hell happened? We can't even take a fucking warp train in peace. How did that happen? Who could have seen this coming? Oh no. What are the odds that we get tied up on, like, you know, a warp train event? You know, oh man, that's crazy. The Limbus Company coincidentally gets caught up on some bullshit on a warp train. What? A warp train in peace, exactly. First things first, let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. A few days ago. Oh, I forgot. We don't have any voice acting. Helena and Jaehoon are going to be there. Our next destination is to a warp train, Dante. What? Yep, that's where it all started. I bet you're wondering how I got here. There I was, still perplexed by the incidents at P-Corp, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking for Gillies for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Verily, I must have misheard. I'm quite certain you didn't, Quixote. Quixote. Can't believe something bad happened on Murder on the Warp Express. No way. We are now en route to the P-Corp warp train station. Whoa, warp train station must have some conundrum that must be resolved there indeed. A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station. Yes. Did a distortion pop up on one of the warp platforms or something? I see that you're now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs, but no. We are boarding the warp train to get to P-Corp. End of story. There's nothing between the lines, so stop trying to read into him. He's talking more, which, like, obviously makes sense, but, like, he would have never yapped this much 3 cantos ago. I think the name of this interval is a direct reference to the reference on Murder of the Orient Express. Probably. Brian, thank you for the raid. Welcome! I bet a good stream. Now you're gonna have the green tag for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna go, God fucking damn it. Oh no, you don't have a green tag. What the fuck? Well, welcome on it. I hope your stream went well. I know you're doing LobCorp. It was only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective, dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners have any history of working at W Corp, but we're actually taking that train. Through what vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some fragmentary knowledge about what terrible secrets of the warp train's operations. Didn't something come out about the warp train because of Runa? Right? Like, didn't the people who went missing on the library or to the library, like, wasn't like a huge scandal for W Corp? Nothing publicly. Okay. Okay. I thought it might have gone public, but I wasn't sure. I initially considered hiding this information from the rest of the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents in eventually, or usually ended up being pretty helpful, I've been sharing more of these as of late. Though I have a very dim, if present at all, recollections from the time which I wear the identities. Can be determined from the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanism behind the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanisms behind warp trains operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and inefficient. Can you like talk to them? What the hell? I'm doing good, Brains. No, I've been better, but I'll find a time to yap about it. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's that 10-second trip that actually takes a long time, right? And when the train reaches the destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories. I also heard that the passengers get so tired and weary that they start literally ripping and tearing into one another. Sounds like I might finally have a chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. Even when the sinners wear the identities through my identity cards, the identities' memories or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that, due to the risks associated with embracing such influences, there was a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. I was gonna say, like, what happens if, like, Grippy Faust gets into our Faust? I'd love to see that. That's why the sinners could use the identities of some of our worst enemies without getting infected by their philosophies and whatnot. That's cool to explain. But it also meant they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I kept a record of some of the things that sounded particularly important and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. My voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but... Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I had abundance of W Corp identities, so it wasn't difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. But, we got like 3. Maybe ignorance really is bliss. Your alarmed response and possible incompliance have already been accounted for. Lady Faust, that thou hast known us all along? Wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known this all along, as no knowledge is out of Faust's reach. As expected, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. I seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train. So what is? Hey, Rizzy, how you doing? The bus? Oh, what about this bus? There's no way this thing can fit inside a train car. Charon vetoes too. No one to feed Mephi when Charon's gone. Miss Faust. That's true. Wait, what does happen to our bus? The rearmost tail cars of warp trains are all freight cars. That's where Mephistopheles will be. Oh, I didn't know that. Will be safely fastened and transported. Okay, I don't know why I would. And the LCB will have the benefit of boarding as first-class passengers. Oh, okay. The bus begins to swell with noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarm responses from earlier. First-class passengers? What? The seats for those pompous toughs? Even on normal trains, you've got these sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their arses in first-class seats, while others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket. Hey, don't look at me. I've never been in one of those first-class seats before either. Isn't the ticket for a single first-class seat, like, as expensive as 3-4 month salaries of a first-year wing employee? Can our budget really handle getting a ticket for all of us? That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Okay. I wonder how much, like, a normal one is. Like, are there people who take warp trains every single day to work? Think about that. Think about that for a minute. Every single day? Like, how would someone know to buy first class? Well, no, it probably wouldn't be that cheap because it's probably relatively expensive to reassemble everybody and wipe their memories, yeah? So it can't be like that cheap. But, how would someone know to buy first class? That's the fun part. They don't. I'd imagine they don't entirely. I'd imagine there's some people who do. Also, I'd like to remember. I can see. I forgot about that. It pays for itself. I mean, probably, yeah. Anyway. The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. Sorry. Thanks, House. Thank you. All right, sorry. That's on me. My bad. I heard first-class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? That's the promotional language, yes. They are flash-freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. They've been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes for the warp trains to travel from point A to point B. The trip will be over in a blink of an eye for our passengers. The company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar yet welcome. To be provided such extravagance merely for our comfort, such occurrence is quite seldom. Right? I honestly thought they were just going to slip just the guide and Charon into first-class seats and ship the rest of us in economy cars. This seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the executive manager and their loyal advisor access to those seats. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get to our next mission, all right? We have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right? I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I knew you'd also be worried about. For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into first class, if they can even attempt to open it, I mean. I'm pretty sure the door separating that cars is ironclad. Ishmael, who'd been holding that first-class promotional pamphlet in her hands for a while, was chattering on with fire in her eyes. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into our capsules, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until that mess in the other cars blows over. I heard they used to give out commemorative merch back when their finances were in the gutter, and... Oh, well, so does that mean their finances are in the gutter? Maybe I'm right. A true adventure is not without its hardships, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite, and in very rare occasions, the hero may even deign to select the first-class seat to rest in place of a quaint inn. Indeed. Don's trying to fucking justify it. Remember the accident. Remember Tameri. Don't forget Lovetown, everyone. It seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first-class seats of warp trains. I could sense that there was a growing consensus among the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it meant they could ride in first-class seats. I will board the train if I must. Is first-class seating mandatory? I prefer the scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. She's just gonna raw dog it. All right, raw dog in the warp train. No phone. No first-class seating. No. I don't know. There's really not a lot going on in there. No blood vessels anymore. They're all gone. They're all over the floor. Virgilius pretended to not hear Ryoshi's question. Very well. Then I assume that we're all in agreement. Let's go. Ryoshi would just have a blast in a warp train, wouldn't she? She would just actually kill everyone and just like fuck around with their guts for 2,000 years. I have a matter of great import to discuss with thee. What is it? Out with it, lass. Beating around the bush ain't like ya. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. That's what the W-Corp Ryoshu Uptai story is all about. Is it actually? That's awesome. Anyway, that is in the first class seats. I've heard that we must board with our feet freed from our boots. Doth thou claim hold water? No! Don Quixote won't raw dog it. She doesn't want to. She wants those dogs parked. She wants them kept quiet. No. Oh, come on now. What kind of nonsense gossip is this coming from this time? 'Tis no gossip. Forsooth, I'd overheard aught from those we've walked past here today, and... Welcome in jail. When one of them inquired, do you know that you gotta go barefoot in first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man. What am I, stupid? Doth the traveler speak true, Ishmael? Don't ask me. I've never been on one of these either. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlet. Give me a sec. I mustn't be separated from Rocinante. Not even for a twinkle. I shan't lose Rocinante to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Thy treads are quite unsightly, Sir Heathcliff. Don't you walk up to me with your fake jays. Oi, you little... I implore thee, O illustrious red gaze, prithee grant me thy permission and allow me to board with Rocinante. Thine Jordans are falsified. I was fucking choked. Heathcliff, where hast thou gotten thine rags? Bought them from a back streets merchant. They are never to be trusted. I expected Vergilius to answer with his usual exasperated rebuff. Contrary to my expectations, however, he responded in a somewhat serious tone, if tainted by that familiar annoyance. Fine. Keep your shoes on. She doesn't have to raw dog it. Huge. I didn't know that her shoes were so important to her. What the fuck? I don't know if I've ever seen Don's feet. Hang on, can I like see Don's feet? Hang on, this is like important. No, I can't see Don's feet. I guess it's that, right? Because that's her ego. Damn. Okay, goofy ass shoes. Never say that again. I'm sorry. I just want to see her dogs. Are your shoes not that important? I mean, if I have to take off my shoes to not, you know, spend 2,000 years in like purgatory, yeah, I feel like that's a pretty fair trade offer. Okay, I'd raw dog it for that. I think her IDs have those shoes, unless I'm misremembering. Probably. I don't know if there's any IDs that we can like see her shoes in. Hang on, we gotta go on the Don Quixote feet hunt. Hello. Don Feetody? Feetody? Hello? Any feet for me to look at? No, not quite. No. Hang on. P-Corp has the shoes inside the armor. What? No, no dogs. No dogs. No dogs. Dude, come on. I just want to see your feet. I need to see Don's feet. This is important. Okay. No, what the fuck? No feet. You can only see them in her battle sprites. Shit, hang on, guys. This is really important. I need to go into the thread excavation. Hang on, guys. This is really important. Did I actually just fucking skipped it? God damn it. Out of habit, because I always fucking skip them. Anyway, what's going on over here? Don't know why she'd want to sleep in those shoes. What did they get creased? Oh. Not that ID. Yeah, this very much does not have those the shoes. Hang on, we'll look again. We'll look again. Maybe. I mean, I guess we could just bring base Don and just see them. All the other ones, every single one except that. This ID is the exception. Damn. Okay. Let's see. Let's go lobotomy ego, maybe? Or hang on, I'll just look at the middle one. The middle Don. No, not there. I need to see her dogs. Please.
부디 정신을 유지할 수 있기를.
The one ID that has different shoes. Does like Santa have like specific shoes? Oh my god, yeah, I can see him. I can see him. Hang on. You can see him. You can see him right there. It's very hard to see, but they're there. You can see the little yellow on them. God fucking damn it, Don. Anyway. Nah, I'm not gonna fuck with that right now. That's so stupid. Alright. Fun. I didn't know she had such an attachment to those shoes. That's what we're gonna get. That's like gonna be our lead up into Kanto 7. Don's gonna go on a spiel about her shoes. She's gonna be like, oh cool, we're in P-Corp. She actually hasn't mentioned anything about going to P-Corp. She's been pretty chill about that. Unlike Heathcliff, who the moment he heard we're going to T-Corp, he was like, well, same with Ishmael. Maybe she's excited. Clueless? Alright, let's go back. I don't think I did this mini. We'll do it later. I don't think they necessarily matter order-wise. The Northern Fixer. Okay. She had to sell her shoes on that one to buy a limited edition Red Mist figurine. I mean... I feel like that's worth it. I want the Red Mist figurine. That'd be awesome to keep. Okay. This place is huge. That was my first impression of the warp train station. Oh, we've never actually seen one of these yet. And it has no color. Oh, so this is Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she might be separated from Roshinate. I don't know. So each nest has one of the massive structures in them. I've got nothing. Oi, know anything about what they're asking? Heathcliff asked, gesturing towards Marisol with his chin. Every warp train station has been built with a general design philosophy that draws from their respective nest architectural idiosyncrasies. It can be said that many critics in relevant fields praise the warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. Oh, that's so nice of them. I can't believe it. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Marisol like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. Marisol, young Marisol! Lo, is that passenger over yonder from the west? Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are predominant fashion trends often visible in the outfits of the Western population. While the individual's cloth-based style is something ubiquitously observed throughout the population of the North and South, they are largely considered to be an Eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among the Western. Prithee, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thy lectures. What wisdom dost thou have to impart regarding the fashion of the Northern region? I once espied in a magazine that they are garbed in puffy, loose-fitting outfits. Understandably so, given the colder climate of the region. Wait. Why don't we just send these two on economy class? Don will fucking listen to Marisol yap all day, and Marisol will yap all day. So I think Marisol has 2,000 years worth of yapping in him. I think he could do it. I think he's holding back from his true potential. Kim Ji-hoon loves big men. Hey, him and me both. An opportunity for a first-hand observation stands before you. 3 seconds of screaming duet. One of utter fascination and the other of unmitigated frustration. What the shit? You nearly blew out my eardrums. You're the one to talk. Dude, I've got an audible frequency range expansion implant in my eardrums. Holy shit, man. I like this guy. Now get the hell out of my way. You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never seen a warp train before. Well, damn it. I think to train all the way here for an expedition, only to lose my target. And now these assholes are trying to blow out my eardrums. Great. Just great. I love this. Guys, is it that obvious we've never been on a warp train before? Damn. Okay. I didn't know that we were like unsightly heathens if we've never been on a warp train. Unfortunately, this guy doesn't know. He doesn't know. He's clueless. Fucking moron. The round trip ticket fee came straight out of my damn pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fella. Someone might get seriously hurt if you keep swinging those 4 arms around, each holding a weapon to boot. Oh, that's cool as hell. I didn't notice that. Prithee, wilt thou stand still for about a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding that outfit? Oh, yes, yes. Stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes and I... Seriously! The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of his numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different platform. Ah, indeed, 'tis grand, the city of sundry odd personalities. Pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess there really are a lot of people in the city with full-body prosthetics. Oh, poor Sinclair. He's thinking about gripping it, man. He's thinking about it. He seems nice. The fixer has ADHD. Don fucked with his hearing aid. That's pretty fucked up. That's when Vergilius slowly walked up to our group. Also, to be fair, you're kind of the idiot if you have an auditory implant in your ear at a fucking warp train station. Like, that shit's gotta be loud. Sinclair's edgy. Well then, we'll rendezvous at the destination. Will the illustrious Red Gaze not ride alongside us? W-Corp policy demands that fixers bestowed with a color title must board a train specifically prepared for them instead. He gets his own warp train? Ooh, are you like riding the first class plus or something? That's a color fixer for you, I guess. Special treatment from the wings no matter where he goes. Karen wants to go back to Mephi. Mephi will be lonely. Oh, she's just here with us. It's so weird seeing her not in the bus. I told you before, Charon. 3 separate times, actually. Each time I bought you one of those candies that people aren't allowed to board the freight cars. Then, Miss Faust. Yes? Vergilius, after exchanging a knowing look and nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Charon away. I've started reading enough into Leviathan that I'm pretty sure a big part of the plot of Leviathan is that Vergilius is trying to rescue Charon from somewhere. Because I've been reading the comic version, and there's a girl who was kidnapped who looks exactly like Charon, but with like shorter hair. So like they kind of have like I think she was from an orphanage too. So I think like this is like strong adoptive father energy with Charon, and that's why he's so nice. But who knows? I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. I haven't gotten that far in Leviathan yet. Clueless? Okay. Whatever, man. Fuck all of you. He's clueless? Sorry, I haven't read that far. Dante, let us proceed this way. We followed Faust's guidance to the entrance of our train car. Damn. The aesthetic, I still kind of recognize it. Whoa, hey, our colors are starting to come back. Oh. Hey, these must be the fabled complimentary food and drink of the first class seats. Heck yeah, of course. Quality stuff like these gotta be included with that insane pricing. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows upon rows of expensive looking sizable capsules. Colors back. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Faust, are these flash freeze hibernation devices safe? Also, no, the colors aren't back. Vergilius is on his own train. Get it right. Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. These things are supposed to freeze a solid, right? Can we really come back from something like that? Yeah, Dante's gonna rust, man. That's fucked up. We can't let that happen. We're leaving England. Fuck you. I've never liked that place anyway. To go to Disneyland, I guess. I don't know which one's worse. So basically, we're just spending a lot of money. We're getting first class tickets. We're going to Disneyland. And then I guess we're going to Hong Lu's place afterwards because we're in so much crippling debt that it's a problem. Anyway. A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by rapid cellular cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents damage to your cells during the phase change. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell membrane breaching issues caused by chirogenic density change or by ice crystal growth of water molecules. Okay. So that's good. That's good. I missed about half of what you said. But your point is that it's safe, right? You know, this has never really been addressed. The rest of Dante's body is still just like a normal guy's body, right? It's just an organic body. Yes, as far as Faust is aware, even if an issue will arise during the journey, because everyone will be reverted to their states at the beginning of the train trip upon arrival, there won't be any lasting complications from that said problem. Like, this is gonna sound weird. We don't even know this guy's skin color. Like, I don't know. Like, that's just like weird. Is he pasty like Faust, or is he like, I don't know, whatever Heathcliff is, British? We've got some real talent in dragging out something so simple as, yeah, it's safe, to so many words, seriously. The wolf guy at the start said that we did swap our heads. Yeah, so that's what I figured. But I don't know, like Dante's just so covered up. He's like you saw. Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized there was something odd about the way she phrased that answer. As far as Faust is aware, are you saying that it could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not err. However, Faust is also not a divine being. Fuck, well there goes that theory. There are certain information in the world that Faust has yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth. Okay. They don't call first class for nothing, I guess. P-Corp's way up there in the northernmost corner of the city. But this thing will take us there in the blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver. Hoo ha! Hoo ha! Hoo ha! Prepare thyself, Rocinante. Thus begins the long jaunt. Oh, I've been meaning to ask Don Quixote. Do you ever, wash those shoes? Where'd that come from? Don Quixote, do you ever shower? No, I mean, think back to when we were inside that whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kinds of gross, slimy bits on us. They were on our clothes, our shoes, everything. Yeah. And do you remember how much we had to scrub to get that bloody, fishy, fleshy gunk out of our clothes? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right? And you also remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that whole ordeal? Dude, she's stinky feet. Okay, I guess they do look a bit filthy. I don't know, is it like, I asked these dear compatriots, has thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves the side of their beloved steed? But yeah, I was assuming that's some kind of battle scars thing, They stink good. Mods, can we ban that guy? The smell of chivalry. The smell of justice. A hero. Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Have you ever wanted to take in the full journey of a high-ranking fixer, but you don't know how? Well, one sniff of Don Quixote's shoes, and you'll be able to smell every single hardship she's gone through, chat. Anyway. I don't know exactly where Quixote originates, Vulture. Never say that again. Look, she's just logging her journey through the nasal medium. Then thou shalt know, starting now. Behold it, hearken to it, and remember it well. They don't spare us even a moment of quiet, do they? Whoa, have you been on one of these, Otis? I've been treated to premium VIP seats of similar grandiosity back when. This is nothing to fuss over. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. Ooh. Hey, you're confident that no accidents have ever occurred on one of these first-class cars, yeah? Oh, she's nervous. Okay. In order to prevent cases of unnecessary anxiety and misgivings among the sinners, the history of the accidents that's occurred on the warp train will not be shared. Wait, what the? Beep. Oh, I think we're leaving soon. This is for warp train PW62 or 12, bound for P-Corp. Boarding period is ending soon. Dante as white as Faust or as dark as Otis? I think as white as Faust, yeah. The sinners, who were either leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks or taking a look around their first-class car, suddenly became a lot busier. And let us hurry and enter our capsules before it's too late. Honestly, Faust isn't that pasty. It's more her hair that kind of blends in. No. Why is it this? The other sinners made it into their capsules no problem, but I felt I was the only one who's fumbling. Is it anxiety, Dante? I think so. Initiating warp in 10 minutes. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you're leaning back and... Whoa. Oh my god. Okay. This is gonna be fucking Runa flashbacks. Faust expertly guided me into the capsules as though she'd done something like this before, and pressed the button inside the capsule that closed the hatch. Interesting. That's an interesting way to phrase it. Don't worry too much. We'll meet again in but a moment, Dante. I thought I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Initiating warp. Please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. The last thing I saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own casual opposite of mine. I had no idea then what she meant by, we will meet again in but a moment. Dante, you must wake up. Dante. But one thing I knew for sure was, an inconceivable situation has occurred. Who else but W Corp? Oh man. Oh man. The chloroform. I'm still high on that chirogenic gas right now, Faust. You gotta give me a bit. But something had seriously gone wrong. They filled the sinners' capsules with chloroform, Dante. The sinners are all dead. I like to almost think that Faust just, like, didn't sleep. Like, I don't know. Whoa! Okay. I don't know what the fuck that is, but disappearing passengers. Let's see. How would the gas work on Dante? It wouldn't. Nothing that's, like, inhaled doesn't really work. He has no lungs. He has lungs, but he doesn't need to breathe. We're here already? Ooh. Wow. I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It really happened in the blink of an eye. Also, isn't Dante's head on fire? Is it not actually hot? If I recall correctly, it's not hot, but it can get hot. Depends on how he feels. Hydrate. I'll take a hydrate. As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which was a complete lack of any emotive expression. Which, I suppose, is why I didn't immediately register that something had gone awry. No, we were not yet at our destination. Huh? When I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that odd reply, I looked up at her face once again. Oh, I wonder if we're going to be limited to a certain amount of sinners this time around again. Because they did that last intervallo, and it would make sense for us to only wake sinners who could keep a more cool head. And realized that her expression was more antsy than usual by a microscopically minuscule degree. So this train is still running? Yes. The fires for aura and hype, exactly. Then where are we? I believe we're currently stranded in an unidentifiable dimension. Coordinates unknown. I took a reflexive, deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that dryly delivered sentence. Like, stranded isn't like something's wrong with the warp itself? Damn. Question, Sir Streamer. I just got the new ego for Dawn. Should I uptie for it? Which one? Yearning Mirkala? Yes. If you did. If you got the Battle Pass one, yes. That's goated. I love it. Battle Pass one? I uptie for that shit. The season 2, or the anniversary, the 2-year anniversary gave me like the free uptie for, and I just used it on that because it's goated. Very good in like, not the best in like single target things. It's still okay. But very good, like, especially when you're in, like, the hard mirror dungeons, or going, like, the infinite mirror dungeons. You just use that shit on, like, a wave of 6 enemies. That's really good. Very good for, like, wave clearing. Anyway. When that passed, the first thing that struck my mind was that we were about to suffer the very thing we were so worried about. I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Bleed nuke, basically. And it could also build bleed. I didn't realize that. But it's, if they don't have enough bleed, it doesn't work. Hey, Claudia. Yeah, this had to be a part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. Second and third quite are so satisfying. I love both animations. I genuinely might love the, what is it? I might love Yearning Miracle's corruption more than I do the first one. Because that shot of, like, the, like, thorny Dawn, like, sitting there as they, like, get fucking decimated in the back is kind of awesome. You know? I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me every little detail of her plan that will help us out of the situation. Unfortunately, we do not have Limon. This is all part of the plan, right, Faust? Nope. That was an unusually long silence from Faust. You are half correct, yet half incorrect. With that, Faust left me to flounder in this chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake the sinners. Oh, we're here already? Man, it really happened in the blink of a... No. Oh, what's this? We're here already for real? It really happened in the blink of a... No. Whoa, we're here already? I guess I was really worried over... No. No. Yet I have not uttered a single word. There was a brief cheer, a little hurrah about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation of our current predicament, which was then followed by a long, loaded silence, which was a sequence of events that I had the pleasure of watching play out on about 10 consecutive occasions. Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration of our pleasant circumstances Excuse me, Jesus, I don't know what's wrong with me today. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. The train's still running. Oh my god, everyone's so vibrant again. It's weird. I didn't even realize that the colors were still like a little muted in P-Corp. Jesus. And we're drifting through some unknown dimension? Ooh. Odd about that striketh me as quite dramatic. Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew this would happen, Faust? Yes. What the fuck? What the hell is wrong with you, huh? The sinners each began to voice their anger. Of course, This wasn't the first time Faust and Vergilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about events in her path. What are you, insane? It's not like we could just retreat or jump out that door when stuff hits the fan. Opening the door will result in nearly immediate destruction of the physical body. But hey, Fao, at least you know what to do like you always do. You've got a plan, right? Right? Right, Faust? Faust knows all outcomes, right, Faust? Right? Faust, whom I rarely ever seen at a loss for words, was unusually slow to respond. What's up with her? Lass looks totally out of it today. Canto 12 sneak peek. She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. She said that something inconceivable has happened. The other sinners' anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that this continued lack of communication was harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're gonna go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust. And for good. Besides, that is true. Faust really is just, like, probably the least, like, friendly among the sinners. Like, Faust and, like, Otis are probably, like, the two that I have the most, like, or have, like, the most hostility with the sinners. And then, like, you get, like, the more quiet ones, like Mayor Sald, who would probably be, like, not disliked, but, like, you know, like, more middle ground. Well, not even. Like, I feel like Faust and Otis are the only ones who still really clash with the sinners, you know? A lot of the other ones can be, like, a bit more casual with one another. I doubt Faust woke us up in the middle of the trip just to spite us. First things first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. Sorry, I can't read. Tell us what's going on, Faust. All of it. And in a way that we can all understand. Look at him. Look at him. He's got that manager title. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine. I suppose losing my rag barely ever did anything. Thank you. Then, after some time, Kim Ji-hoon Hart's big autistic man. The gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. The cause of this issue, as always, involved a certain contract and a unilateral decision from the higher-ups of Limbus Company. W-Corp caught wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious, repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion, after multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own, of course. The distortions themselves likely did not pose a problem for W-Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. But the real issue was that the passengers were disappearing. Passengers? Spirited away? Alas, such an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause and effect of. Did W-Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent cause of this misunderstanding. She explained that W-Corp refused to share anything about their trains because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their singularity. Maybe that's exactly why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus Company to deal with this, now that I think about it. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information the identity cards had to offer. Faust produced what happened, or what appeared to be a keycard with the W-Corp logo on it, before continuing with her explanations. However, we were given this master keycard that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will. We may return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of the journey as we planned from the beginning. Sorry, I cannot get comfortable. The most commonly known secret. At least from what we played as, yeah. These bloody wings. Every single one of them is absolutely barmy. I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at P-Corp, their chief executive director tagged along as our assistant, not to mention kindly explaining so many new things to us. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. Yeah, and if we said that we knew the secrets of W-Corp, we're a little fucked. Ugh. Some sinners grew more receptive after her explanations, albeit with a sigh. I would have appreciated it if you at least gave us a hint. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring your every move and every word, right? That is... But not everyone was willing to let this go without saying their piece. Next time, I'll take your inputs into account. And that's everything I can do for her. It's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she's done. But she's Faust after all. I'm sure she has a backup plan of backup plans to get us out of the situation. So what's next on our agenda? Yeah, what's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside this metal box. That is something I must first discuss with Dante. Discuss? But discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust? We must converse in a lower volume, Dante. Why are we whispering? He's tick-tocking quieter. Her secretive attitude only exaggerated my already battered sense of safety. My connection to Faust, has been set. Huh? Huh? I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. Oh, shit. Dante, I'm fucking stupid. I'm actually a dumbass. Oh, shit. She's a fraud. She's a fraud. She doesn't know shit. She just has a big-ass Wikipedia article sitting in her fucking house somewhere. What the fuck? Hang on, I gotta go blow my nose. I can't fucking believe this. I can't fucking believe this. This is fucking crazy. She's using ChatGPT. She is. I guess I was really right to be anxious. Hang on. Schnoz, man. Schnozzing up. Dante. Wikipedia got taken down because no one donated. I don't know shit, Dante. I guess I was really right to be anxious. She's a fucking fraud! She's just a loser who doesn't know shit! That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh shit, there we go. Look at that. That's a thing. God fucking damn it, dude. Why am I so stuffy? Fuck off. I do tissues and I have to use a paper towel. It fucking hurts. AT&T's a dog shit company service. God. Oh, we're doing chain battles. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Actually, that's crazy that our average level now is like kind of reaching like where it should be. W-Corp does not have free Wi-Fi on their trains. Seasonal allergies getting to you too? Yeah. What do you mean you can't? I mean it in the most literal sense. My access to Faust's input information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. Oh, what if everything about this situation is something you don't have access to yet? Like you said last time. One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Every answer as Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodological expertise. I don't think she's ever said a sentence that was this full of speculation and doubt. Then Faust, you are... Yes, at this moment, I am limited to operating only within my knowledge. But I thought you knew everything. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. More than enough precautions have likely been taken in case of interdimensional travel, but perhaps Faust did not take into account an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this. Or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not yet have been subjected to cross-observation. If that's not the case, then no, never mind. Oh shit, okay. There was nothing that suggested that my connection to Faust would be lost. Not even as we boarded the train. To be honest, this is... So that's why... I think that might be why she talks in the third person. Because she's saying my connection to Faust, which she doesn't do. A rather disagreeable situation for me. Like, she isn't Faust, yeah. Like, whenever she says Faust, like, in that third person, she's not referring to herself. There's another Faust. All right, for now. So, to my understanding, Faust itself is some, like, giant fucking bank of knowledge that does calculations and tells shit to her. And helps her figure everything out and just has a bunch of shit. Now that changes everything. Well, has a lot of knowledge, a library. That's an interesting theory. I recall the last thing I saw before the hatch and the capsule closed. When Faust told me not to worry too much. No, because I feel like... I don't think it'll be the library. Okay, this is just a minor setback. Nothing we can't beat, right? We've got this. I began to mutter like I was trying to convince myself. The thing under LobCorp, I'm thinking it might be a little bit more tied to that. As the manager, my job is to calm everyone down and set their sights on the future. Just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then that problem will solve itself once we're off the train. And if we ever do run out of options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. Because there's also the implication that, like, she didn't account for the cross-dimensional thing, and she mentioned, like, an observation. So she might be able to still access it from other dimensions. Like, why she can access her knowledge in, like, a book from the library, you know? But that does call into question why she knows so much about the library. So maybe that is kind of where that connection's rooted. It really all comes down to what Faust is. Okay. Don't stress yourself too much. We still have a lot to work with. Your knowledge, my, clock, and the sinners, and... Dante. Put your clock away, Dante. I can feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth. But that seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Understood. And to the sinners. The fact that we're currently confined to a warp train in operation must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension. What? So reckon this door ain't gonna do anything? We're all gonna bite it once it opens. How many times do I have to tell you that you're not even strong enough to break this door down? A billion years in this box. Yeah, good idea. So, what now? Do we have to take a searching sweep around each car or something? In the grand scheme of things, yes. Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By A-Corp's standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. Damn, okay. As per the contract between Limbus Company and W-Corp, I acquired the master keycard placed inside my capsule and adjusted the hatch setting to open automatically in 3 days. 3 days, huh? I feel like I just blinked. And I guess that's hibernation for you. So, why didn't you just wait till like the end of the trip, jerk? As you were all informed prior to boarding, there's no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. That's why this place has remained untouched. It's also important to note that that means the economy class passengers might not be that, like, far gone. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W-Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars. The part where they thrash the shite out of one another, tearing their limbs off and all that mess? No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be business as usual for W-Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary they want for us to deal with. Precisely. In my opinion, it's... Oh, hold that thought for but a moment! Just as Faust was about to continue, Dawn raised her index finger to her lips and signaled her to be quiet. Dost thou hear aught as I do? Scratching, nay, rapping? Rapping? Forsooth, past this gate must be legendary rapping fixer, John, the Red Beat. No way! As Don Quixote kept listening with her ears to the door, an odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. Is it possible that there must be Lady Faust? After that very distrustful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their head to look at Faust. I've been wondering this. Are color fixers, is there only able to be one fixer of each color at a time? So, like, the red gaze and the red mist. Like, the red gaze had to come after the red mist. The white noise. Who closed her eyes briefly in thought. Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It's actually Guido, guys. It's Guido. Come on. The brown bang. I believe so. That's like what I'm guessing, right? It'll be best if I observed it with my own eyes. With that, she produced the pocket key or the master key card from her pocket, the pocket key card from her master, and approached the panel installed next to the door. Whoa, hang on a minute. You're going to open the door? I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. But there are times in which physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. Huh? My suggestion? Well, I ain't going to disagree with you there, but what's gotten into you, lass? After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? Bleep. After a brief mechanical beep. Oh. Hideous creatures suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our direction. Whoa. Yeah, that should not have happened in 3 days flat. Vermilion Cross was like kind of red but edgier. Whoa. Okay. Craving blood bag passenger. What the fuck? Hi. Coagulated arm. Bleed. Hard blood. Okay. Collecting blood. I know there's a tide of blood fiends here. But are these blood fiends? Okay. Also, hang on, banger. Hang on, banger. Okay. Just do that. I mean, you guys got pretty good fucking odds of killing these guys here. They're not blood fiends, but they have hard blood on them, which means a blood fiend is probably behind the fact of that. Yes, because they're the hard blood fucker. As we've seen with Manager Dawn. I just realized I'm using the wrong Dawn ID, but it's okay because she's level. Okay, nice, nice. I mean, hey, she's kicking ass. I don't care. If it works, it works. Okay. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Nice. Leveled and also bleed anyway. Yeah, no, we're chilling. Okay. My Preggers energy's gone. Okay. I mean, I doubt there's going to be anything that crazy. They're weak to blunt. So, honestly, this might kill. As for the rest of that, go there. And then do that. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, I like the music. It sounds like a little alarm. Okay. Nice. Good job, Heathcliff. They got like a crystal on them. What is that? I just realized they have like a status effect that's like a crystal. Okay. I mean, it's fine. It's not like it's keeping them alive or anything. Not doing them much. Okay. Gain offense level and defense level equal to the value. Max 5. All right. Fucking kill him. Okay. Nice. Now we're going to see anything from Lovetown. Okay. Nice. Whew. All right. We're fine. We're chilling. We're okay. Lady Faust. Ooh, economy class cabin. Oh, man. Lady Faust. However similar in appearance they may have been to the passengers, verily, 'tis as though they were in complete want of sense. Like people politified by the whale. Hang on. Don Quixote hesitated until the last second to raise her weapon against them. She swung her head mournfully. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about the monsters before the fight began, and she would not have been burdened by the sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Faust began searching the area, closely observing various bodies and general area for information. So I wonder if there's also, when Faust sees something, or when she sees something, Faust, whatever, processes it for her. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Miss Faust. Huh, yeah. Aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're racking our brains trying to come up with something? The sinners were starting to feel that there's something off about Faust's behavior. They might even soon realize there's something wrong with Faust. Don Quixote. I really like how we're getting more info on Faust here. I feel like she's been the most mysterious sinner for the longest time. They are not dead. Huh? Observe closer. The parts are all tethered to one another by something, are they not? Oh-ho! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in this space. Therefore, it follows that the connections that tether bodies to life and away from death remain intact. To my relief, Faust managed to correctly figure out what's going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Fun fact, when any W-Corp ID uses skill 3 in these levels, there's a red flash and an alarm sound. That's awesome. Hey, what'd I say? We got this. Huh? What was that about? Oh, nothing. But I'd forgotten that not all sinners were content with nodding along to whatever information Faust told us. The flow of time has ceased aboard a warp train, is it? Yiseng grew pensive, seeing that Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. I was starting to get a good read of her expressions, then an unmistakable look of regret however short-lived. Howbeit, would it not be more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extra-dimensional observer, it slowed to a stop? What is your perspective regarding this suggestion? Yes, that is the most rational suggestion, Yisang. Did Miss Faust just get something wrong? Wow, Yisang sure is a time expert, right? Can you summarize it in an easier language now that we're talking about it anyway? Ah, gladly, if you'd allow me. Yisang began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. He gets his moment. I love him. That was close. To speak in brevity, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak in a little less brevity? Ah, to elaborate. Ah, verily, this one's heart beats still. Don Quixote lowers her head and listens to what appeared to be a dismembered torso, and shouts with relief. Their state is akin to an unassembled jigsaw puzzle, merely immobilized and separated. Though their corpus has been sundered, the concept of death is at a state of, for all intents and purposes, eternal delay aboard this train. Existence and continuance of moratorium. Forced they are, to be tethered upon the thinnest yet tenacious thread of life. I understood what hath been said here, yet they are not dead the same, yes? Or not all dead the same. I don't know, you speak fucking weird. If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it's not impossible to eventually gather all their parts together to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W-Corp cleanup agent has come to be. I see. Because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct these puzzles once the journey's over. It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Ever seen a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of the word? What's happening here? Tremor burst. Why did you just like, what? Time moratorium. Question mark. Guess that means as long as the train arrives at the station, they'll all be put back together like nothing happened. Fuck my eye. Holy text wall. I don't even know what that's in context of. From what I learned through the Warp or W-Corp identities, their main job was to gather chunks of flesh together to bring them back to their original shapes before they boarded the trains. Looks a lot more visceral, or it's a lot more visceral when I have to look at it in person. Phew, it's quite the auspicious news among ill tidings indeed. It soon clicked in me what Faust was, though with some kind of awkward effort, trying to do as I watched Don Quixote sigh with relief. Maybe Faust was trying to tear Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that. Dante. Huh? What's up? Oh, time to whisper. Right. Indeed. I intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there's anything I can tell you. Faust cast a dark gaze toward the chunks of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities? Oh yeah, I actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that's for sure. From them, I felt the same sensation I felt from monsters. Something inexplicable, an unclear sensation or an aura. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that the sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the Peccatola. If I had to lean one way or the other, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they're either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at the moment? Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they're very, very similar to distortions, but also different. If you had to ask, then I'm gonna guess Faust doesn't know. Faust may know, but I, at this moment, have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. Okay. There is no need, Dante. That the information you provided me with is rather ambiguous. It's helped me to do something of worth. And collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on sparse information is quite... She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Did she just smile to herself with gore in her hands? Who is she, Ryoshu? Oh, finally! The awakening has begun. Ooh, I like that. That kind of makes me think that we might end Faust's canto with her severing her connection from Faust. Question mark. I kind of like that. You know what I'm saying, though? Like, that's kind of the vibe it gives me. I feel like there's a hint there of Faust.
끝인가?
wanting to explore for herself. Anyway, multi-crack office. Oh, okay. Right. I feel like I remember multi-crack. That's like one of the things that was being mentioned. I can see people on the trains here. But look at that. Oh, that's cool. All right, we'll see how this goes. Canto 12, she says, no, Faust, I am the Limbus Company. No way. After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, we open the door to the next cabin, only to be greeted by a loud commotion. Sounds like there are other survivors. Ah, passengers in danger. Worry not, for I have arrived to... Ah! Whoa, whoa, don't come any closer. Who the hell are you guys? Whoa. A four-armed woman suddenly jumped in our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure's swinging arms as she pushed us away. Right, like you gave me any warning before you practically kicked that door open. Hi. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit threatening. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old-timer, huh? Thought those things went out of style forever ago. Oh, you want to see what this old-timer's got left in him? Damn. Damn. She just called him fucking old. Aha. Thou art from the north, verily. That garb is that of northerners, no? Ooh, is this the... No, this isn't the person we saw earlier. This really ain't the time, lass. But similar, yes, because they've got the four arms. Anyway, I mean, maybe they're from the same office. Anyway, it looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? I'm not going to let all my efforts protecting this place go to waste. Bitten? The bloody hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely lost. If you're on one of those economy cars, I'm sure you've seen... Hold on. Are y'all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. But none of you look very... I mean, aren't the first class supposed to be... Oh, why didn't you say so from the get-go? Name's Sasha. Multi-crack office rep. Damn. Damn, okay. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed for us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? No, I haven't. We warped over to P-Corp after picking up one of the contracts, but geez, can you believe that this train broke down? Shit, is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stinks of some shady bullshit if you ask me. Interesting. Okay. She seems very calm for the situation she's in. But I think it might be because with the goobers attacking, they might have to have directed themselves a little bit. Why are the multi-cracks so vulgar? I don't know. You can feel all that, even in a prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby? Drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get high quality parts from so I can still feel hungry and sleepy. Oh, okay. Has something else of note occurred? You bet your ass something else of note got down. How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Or at least stop swinging your arms around like that? Oh, okay, so that's giving me more of a vibe for her. Sinclair and his prosthetic trauma. Can't do that, friend. I broke all my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm calibrating a new set. Gotta keep them swinging if I want them to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anywho, I don't know what the hell's going on, but people started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. Having a goddamn clue as to who they are. Don't seem like they can understand us either. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of those monsters. I just chopped whatever monsters were there to pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. Sob. Ooh. What the fuck? 3,201 red colors. 3,202 red colors. Vergilius. No way. You've decided to protect them, despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, 'tis expected duty of any valorous fixer to stand guard in the front lines against evil to protect the weak. Nice job. Keeping a close eye on them for the last 3 days, and so far, 0 transformations. Got past this car and you'll see what hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to crawl their way to the front of the train. So if you ask me, I'd wager that some shit went down there at one of the cars in the back, and it spread like wildfire till it reached here. I see. And that's all I can tell you about the situation. So, what's your story? Why do you rich first-class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing's happening here that could have made it to your swanky first-class cars, so what's your business down here? W Corp's hired us to solve this case. We are, fixers! Fixers! Woohoo! Indeed, fixers. 3,202 Vergilius? Man, I don't even know if I could take one. If only. Anyway, Faust nodded reluctantly as she affirmed Don Quixote's boisterous declaration. Huh. They got every single one of you a first-class ticket. Your office must be rolling in the dough. Wait a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew this would happen? But, are you really contracted to a wing? Not sure if I trust you. Sorry, stretching. And you must be well aware yourself. Contracts and contract fulfillment are of paramount importance for fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings in the city. Ah, a non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. I wouldn't want to deal with those oofy boys either. Anyway, I'm still going to have to ask for proof that you're actually contracted by W Corp. This is the master key card given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most doors aboard this train. Faust produced a master key card from her pocket. I guess there isn't any other way for us to prove that we're actually contracted by W Corp. A key card. So you use this to open the pass between the first class and the economy class car. Let's see. W Corp logo. Whoa, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. We're from another title screen cutaway, Limbus Company, and this is Murder on the Warp Express. All right, I won't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. And then I just think about like Mersal like narrating to the camera. He's like, I don't know. That's the sinner that I could see, not could see doing it, but it would be the funniest to have him doing it. So I guess you got to go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes, the fixer finally got out of our way. Then with one of her free hands pointed towards the opposite door. Personally, I want to know whether there's 64537 Virgiliuses. No way. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents. Or your victory lap, if you guys are really that good. Lots of luck to y'all. So, I mean, what? The guy we saw earlier was like a grade 1 fixer, I think. Right? I don't know. I don't know if it specified what his grade was, but I thought it was. I thank thee for thy words of courage, Fixer Sasha. I shall trust thee with the protection of this fortress. Pray thee protect the innocents in my stead. I really like her design. Oh, hello. Big sis, are you a fixer? Are you going to save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Ho. Just as we were about to reach the other end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. Aye, forsooth, for I am a glorious fixer. If thou wish to know of my tale, smell thine foot. Check log creature. Let's go check log creature. I'll do it after this story beat. Whoa, are you a famous fixer? Forsooth, once again, thou mayest know me as a profoundly illustrious fixer. Whoa, I want to be a fixer too, just like you. Don't pester the lady. I'm sorry, she's my daughter, and worry not thyself. 'Tis no bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. I like how we're also getting Don Quixote before her canto. It's fortunate that someone like you is aboard the train. Your presence ensured that child's survival. What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet emergency contract fees from each and every one of them. Are you two on something or what? Ooh. I wonder if Sasha knows then. She might be aware. Emergency contract fees. I don't know. Maybe she's in it for the money. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like what? You knew there was no way the fixer was actually there to protect him out of pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with Don Quixote's delusions anyway. Am I right? Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's been especially bouncy today. Eyes. Faust strode towards Sasha with a question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30k on per inquiry. That is quite an unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that, once our contract is successfully completed, we could include references to a particularly cooperative associate office in our report to W Corp? Whoa, you serious? Well then, let me hear it. Oh, we're bribing her. Were the eyes of the monsters you face red, by any chance? Wait, I just realized, wait, she does have red eyes. Sasha paused her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing that question, appearing to be either in thought or trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know. These monsters are red all over, but there's something special about their eye color. I just realized. Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. That one passenger over there has got red eyes. Oh, and there. That lady with the big sword's also got red eyes. What? Is there something out there paying cash info? Or is someone out there paying cash for info and red eyes or something? Well, there's a whole ego about it. It was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next car. Ugh. Phew. There we are. It was just as we'd feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. There it is. Yeah, like that. That is red. That is red. I don't know. I don't know. That's sketchy. I don't know if I trust her. Man. And hey, we're getting a ton of lunacy from this. Like, what is that? That's like... How much is it for... You know, that should be 40 bulls now. But okay. Painting of hell. Let's do this shit. All right. It's crazy that we have like chain battles now. We're starting to get there. I'm really hoping with the introduction of chain battles, they start making things maybe a little harder. Okay. Aggressive blood bag passenger. So yeah, these are passengers that are like infected by some kind of hard blood shit. Interesting. All right, let's do the shit. Okay. I mean, we kind of just kick ass. Oh, I still forgot to switch Don Quixote over, but it's okay. Dexter's prosthetic eyes are red. Like Ryoshi or Virgilius. Oh, that's what she meant by the lady with the sword. I kind of forget that they like have red eyes. I don't know. I just think Faust inquiring about that is interesting. Think you're gonna continue Origins tomorrow? No, I think I'm gonna go for something else. I don't know what, but like, I don't think it's gonna be anything that we've done recently. I just want to do something that I want to do. So I'm gonna look around. Nothing that I'm like obligated to. Not a series that I have to continue. Ryoshi has both red eyes and red eyes open. That's a good point. Put an app stream too. That'd be crazy. I don't know. I'll have to look over my backlog of shit that I have and decide. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know if there's any like challenge stuff that I want to get done. Let's see. What do I got? I don't know. I'll see. You're gonna finish Origins? Probably. Okay, nice. 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 I don't know. I'll find something fun to do tonight. Figure it out. Okay. Nice. Boom. P-Rank E1. We still haven't done that. That's a good point. Boom. Nice. I can do Ultra Kill mouse only. Been meaning to do that. I always thought that would be a fun one. Simple. I just gotta do a bunch of rebindings. Alright, but yeah, no, okay. So the warp train's getting like all fucked up and shit. Which obviously was gonna happen, but... Is that just it? Is there a story after this? No, okay, we're just... Okay. Painting of Hell 2. Okay, yeah, so we're just fighting our way through right now. I should probably switch Don over again. Welcome back. Alright. Average level's going up. Not like it matters that much, because it's whatever. I can get Princess Rhodea out in there. It sucks, because if you have these guys in the chain, it doesn't, like, work properly. I don't know if that makes sense, but if you have them in the chain, like, I can't get, like, the Don skill shit. It's so weird, because I want to use, like, my La Mancha Land identities in Kanto 7, but, like, I don't know who to sacrifice, you know? Critter? Oh my god, yeah, I gotta go Critter. Wait, you're so real for that. Hang on. I have to Critter. Here, you guys fight. I have to go get Critter. Okay. I have to go find Critter. Critter.
이미 도달했다. 이 또한 용서할 테니.
I got the CP head. He was seeping. Look at him. He has naught but a thought. Not a thought in thine head. I genuinely think he would fall asleep here if I just held him like this. Let's see. He's just sleeping. He's just not even moving. You don't got a thought in his head. Alright, bud. Alright. He doesn't give a fuck. Can you full screen? Without disturbing the baby, that might be a little bit hard. You know, look at him. He doesn't give a shit. He's comfy. He's a comfy little guy. Oh. Look at him. Look at him. Alright. Alright. He's just a comfy, cozy guy. He is not thinking. What if I just like put you right down there? Hang on, wait. We might have a critter. We might have a critter. Alright. Critter is on the lap. He's chilling. He's hanging out. Alright, now we gotta kick some ass. Alright. But yeah, we'll see what I end up doing tomorrow. Just because I'm not quite sure. I've kind of been like, you know, as you've been able to tell over the past week, on like a small streaming break. Just because I burned myself out. And then also scoring myself a nice, lovely flat tire on Thursday night was not fun at all. And it's kind of just put me in a sour ass mood. Like I literally, I just felt terrible yesterday. Hey, Infinites. That's why I didn't stream or anything. Because I was, how did it happen? Yeah, so I was driving home, and it was like raining pretty heavily at night. And so I went to turn into a gas station to piss. And now this sucks ass because I'd passed 2 gas stations telling myself, nah, I'll piss when I get home. But then I'm like 25 minutes into the drive and I'm like, I gotta piss and this is the last gas station until I get home. Like I gotta, right? And I pulled into another gas station that didn't have a bathroom. And so like, I missed my first flag. I got killed by my second flag. Maybe it was a sign not to piss. And so I'm going to turn in, but like I can't see the entrance well enough. So I start to turn and I'm kind of watching it. But as I'm doing that, a car behind me fucking blinds my ass through like my mirror. So I couldn't exactly see where I was going. And so blinded my mirror, turning into a place that has no clear opening. It's raining, it's night, it's very hard to see. So I feel a blump and then a blump. And I was like, fuck. Like I was fucking terrified. Because that has never happened to me before. And so I pull into the parking lot, I stop my car, I park it, and I walk around, and then here, I think I got a picture of it. Let me get my phone. And I hear hang on, I got a message from my aunt. Okay. We'll respond to that later. But hang on, let me pull up the picture for it before we go on the story. Let me finish yapping about this. Okay. So yeah, I go over to my car, and I see this shit. That shit is flat. It's kind of hard to tell, like, fully, but, like, you can see. Like, that shit was hissing. That tire was fucked up. And you can see right here where, like, my rim got damaged a little bit, because it, like, fucked up. Thankfully, they're able to hammer that back in, and I don't gotta buy a new rim, because that shit's expensive. But I still had to buy a whole new tire, and it's running me, like, 250 bucks. So I was, you know, like, I was already pretty pissed, and then I went into the tire shop yesterday morning, and they were like, yeah, it's gonna run you, like, almost 250, and that put me in such a sour mood, I just canceled stream and took the day to, like, chill, and I was so fucking mad. I got some more stuff I can go on about, because I got the flat around 10 p.m., and I did not get home till 2 in the morning. So there's some stuff that happened in between, but I'll yap about that after we get to see what the fuck's going on here. Hope you're doing better now. I'm getting there. I'm still a little stressed because I've been home alone and no one's been here, and I still haven't gotten my tire replaced because I'm gonna get done at 10 a.m. tomorrow. So I'm just still very like worked up over it. Like talking about it's actually like kind of like working me up again. But it's all right. I'll probably yap about some of the specifics either tomorrow or later today. Phew. Battling in a narrow hallway really takes a lot out of you. Too bad. Making big movements when there's not a lot of room to move around and takes more energy than you think, especially for people like us who use longer weapons. These enemies weren't much harder than the ones we'd fought earlier, but it was inevitable that their sheer number would eventually wear down the sinners. What are these things, Faust? Yeah, I've been wondering that too. Why are you so tight-lipped all of a sudden? I kind of like the idea that, since we're on the warp train, they can't, like, actually die, though, none of the sinners. Those entities are... Well, what do you think those entities are? Why don't you tell me? Just as a little goof, a little gaff, you know? Huh? Didn't I just ask you the same question? Hey, Nugget, welcome in. Oh no, are you giving us a chance to come up with our own answers first? She's encouraging critical thinking skills. Oh, Faust. Of course, Faust did not confirm nor deny his question, but Sinclair was perfectly capable of interpreting her silence in his own fashion. There are some things I learned after fighting them, I think. These monsters aren't mad at us, nor do they want to attack us because we're an obstacle. That's not why they're attacking us. Quite. 'Tis apparent that they hunger for alt, charging at anyone and anything in a desperate quest of it. Right, that's strange, though. I thought hunger or thirst wasn't a thing aboard these trains. But it's blood hunger. When in doubt, redirect. It could be determined from the enemy's or the entity's attack patterns that their offensives were not based on rational thought. The source of this behavior can only be traced to primal aggressiveness. Yes, and was there anything else? Anything else? Oh yeah. I think they all had red eyes. Their bodies wreathed in blankets of red. I smelled blood, so that's likely what they're made of. She's smiling. Then it must be that the red was congealed, nay, crystallized blood. Thank you all. Your input has been very helpful. It was my turn to start whispering. What did you learn from that? We're in luck, Dante. I've read upon this subject as a tangent while perusing information regarding our next destination, moments before we boarded the train. And while that will be a useful element in resolving the situation, the sinners have also been a very good source of intelligence when it came to categorizing and identifying important evidence from the available sea of information. Your advice was correct, Dante. You mean, you know what to do to blow this case wide open? Nothing can be said with absolute certainty at the moment. However, this will be a good place for us to start. With that, Faust turned around and faced the rest of the sinners. I will now present before you a solution to this predicament. Huh? Is there something else we gotta do other than beating the crap out of whatever's in our way? That will not change, no. However, what I'm about to share will give you a better understanding of the purpose behind W Corp's contract, and provide us with the possible means of finding the method in which we may complete it. Self-destructive purge. When in doubt, Dante, just press the funny button on the back of your head. It's very likely that the entity behind the incidents on this train, and by extension, every incident of that same nature that has occurred in previous warp train trips, is a blood fiend. Yeah. Alright. Only blood fiend we've seen in Project Moon up to this point is Elena from Runa. So they really like their fucking warp trains, I guess. They really like their fucking warp trains. Ooh. Coming up, there's a blue and a red on that guy. So I don't know who we're about to meet, but they might be a bit of a, because you can see the blue there. They can see the red there. They might be a bit of a jerk. Bit of a deceiver, a bit of a liar. Why do you think Faust got banned from the Faust Discord server? She tried to become a free thinker. She enjoyed making her own deductions. Wait, a blood fiend? She didn't just listen. That's fucked up. The trains are sick. I love Eternal Torment. Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, sometimes I just go back and read the story from Library of Runa with them all going slowly insane. And I'm like, wish that was me. What's a blood fiend? A blood fiend? What in the names of wings is that? Nah, you should know what that is. Shut the fuck up. Huh? You of all people haven't heard of blood fiends? Thought you were team expert on obscure lore. Verily, I not once heard mention of these blood fiends. Perchance I've let a magazine article slip from my memory? Don Quixote furrowed her brows, genuinely lost. It was as though The very word sounded alien to her. I thought they were just monsters in stories to scare children at night. They're supposed to be afraid of garlic and sunlight, right? Those are vampires. Ooh, that sounds a bit different from what I've heard. I heard their fear of garlic and sunlight is just a rumor. What they're actually really afraid of is water. No, that's an Enderman. I've been briefed on the existence of blood fiends in the past, when I served as a commanding officer. Actually, didn't, like, Roland have, like, garlic when he, like, fought Elena? Or am I tripping? Am I tripping on that? Isn't lying, she's just stupid. I haven't seen the dregs that they command. Though my memory isn't very clear, I'm quite certain that these monsters here do not resemble what I've seen. I've seen the one who calls themselves a blood fiend rank among the ranks of the fingers. Oh, I've seen one who calls themselves a blood fiend among the ranks of the fingers. But the things that blood fiends commanded were not like these rubber textured ones. The fingers, by the way. There's something off about this one. One that didn't spawn, or that one didn't spawn with these dregs with abandon like this. But aren't you supposed to know this already? Yes. I see that some sinners have encountered blood fiends in the past. A long-winded explanation seems unnecessary. As many of you have stated thus far, the entities we face on this train do not appear to be blood fiends. In a sense, they are dreg-like beings that have failed to become kindreds. They're referred to as blood bags among relevant parties, according to information I'm aware of. Not a terrible name. Why would anyone name someone blood bags? As though it's been said prior, it's impossible for passengers to disappear aboard warp trains under normal circumstances. Though our reserve of intelligence regarding warp trains or W-Corp is vast, if incomplete, we cannot find a possible exception to the above rule. Within that reserve of intelligence, however, I've discovered that inserting a previously unseen variable into the equation allows for the formulation of a new hypothesis. Wait, you're saying that these blood fiends could completely erase people or passengers from existence? A more accurate descriptor would be to say that they're either dissolved or vaporized. Dissolved. No matter the degree of violence the passengers may indulge in, no matter how severe their wounds may be, the warp trains can revert them to their initial states at the beginning of the journey. Among several interpretations of the word violence involves cannibalization, of course. Ugh. However, as though the passengers' collective time itself is in moratorium, you just didn't need to say that, for the duration of the train's operation, digestion is not a biological process that should be active. In other words, even the devoured passengers could be reconstructed. Hang on, I had a thought? Yeah, okay. How does P-Corp feel about all the time here? How do they feel about the warped time in their fucking, you know, in their corporation? Moratorium? I don't know what. If they're merely stuffed into the digestive tract, then I suppose they could gut the passengers to receive the chewed up trunks of the other passengers and piece them back together via the vein-like things connecting each individual. However, that's just like weirdly grotesque. I mean, warp train, I guess. This is our weirdly grotesque part. Where they're collaborating with P-Corp to store the passengers' time? Right, okay. Okay. It's said that they must consume a minuscule amount of blood to maintain their forms. Wait, what? Didn't you say that digestion's not a thing while we're on the train? If I were to continue my deductions, perhaps consumption of blood for blood fiends and blood bags is a fundamentally different process from our consumptions of nutrients for energy. To them, blood is a culmination, and entailment is something that forms the self, including but not limited to emotions, ambitions, wealth, purposes of existence. Then it must naturally follow that they can spend their blood at will, which is a process isolated from other biological processes such as digestion. Well, I ain't even following half of that. You exist in moratoria of time at the present moment, Heathcliff, yet your emotions still persist, do they not? Anger, sorrow, and joy, they continue to spark with you. Guy who has ultra-causal hyperfixation. Huh? Well, I suppose they are. Dude, if you won't be having a field day. Infinite blood. Though we cannot tell whether they may be in a state of alteration or whether they remain ensnared in the wheel of creation and destruction. It can be said that emotions, once past, exist, not in continuation. Can't collect time taxes in another dimension. I don't know. The IRS is a pretty reckonable force. The passengers' will to live, the worth of this very existence in which they thrive. Do they not all gently atrophy into non-existence even amidst the ceased time? Yeah, you just said words, dude. Miss Faust seeks to illustrate the similarity between how emotions are to ourselves, how blood is to blood fiends. Gotcha. So that's why she said their blood is vaporized, huh? Since we're moving slower, we're getting less tax? True. that's the case, then the very blood that's supposed to bind these chunks of flesh together will also evaporate, which means they can't be pieced back together. There's no incongruence in that logic. And yeah, so basically all their passengers get like hyper slowed time. So I guess like P-Corp can like... Everyone fell silent for a moment. That was way too much information to process at once. We didn't even know what to make of them either. I think it would be really funny if warp trains just didn't even take that long. Like they genuinely took 10 seconds, but T-Corp is hyper slowing them down so that they can make like money and shit. That would be crazy. I'd like to ask a few questions if you permit me. Obviously, it's not how it works, but Yisang was the first to break the silence. Could it be said that blood bags are direct creations of blood fiends? If such is the case, then by which method do they... That information is inaccessible at the moment. Faust replies, avoiding Yisang's gaze. There isn't anything I can do about this. The sinners will only get more stressed if they find out what's going on with Faust, and that's something we both want to avoid. Inaccessible. Ah, indeed. Now I recall what you said in the past. Result. She has said that before, but... This is a speculation. I don't remember where, however. I assume that a form of direct physical contact is needed to turn an individual into a blood bag. If such were not the case, then they did say bitten, who are likely to be the greatest obstacles to this entity's goal at the moment, would have been the first ones to be turned. Indeed. In that case, that villain of a blood fiend must be hiding out somewhere aboard this train. Indeed. If we're to believe the words of the fixers from earlier, then there's a high likelihood that the horde is advancing in this direction from the back of the train. In other words, continuing down the train cars will lead us straight to that blood fiend. Very well. I should forsake this opportunity to bring peace to the souls of the innocent passengers who have perished by the villain's hands. Dante. It seemed that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners also seemed more satisfied now that we had a clearer sight of our goal. Faust, who stood amidst them, nodded in my direction. I like this. This is cool. I'm trying to remember what that other time Faust said that was. I don't know. Hang on one sec. I'm gonna go refill my water. Then we'll continue this. I could just wait till it's done, but I want to refill my water. Fuck it. Dude, I don't take myself to be much of an allergen, but this shit's crazy. My nose is like all weird today. Running someone off on the road. Hope the limbusing goes well. Thank you, Distortion. Hope you have a great day. Okay. Seems that Don Quixote was now invigorated. The other sinners, yes, I'm satisfied. Okay. Well then, let's go. We're making the best of what's available to us at the moment. Let's move forward for now. Faust, when she loses access to the Faust Discord server, it's just like, just everyone's knowledge ever. It's just like composed into one thing. No, I can't remember. Also, wait, cleanup agent. There was one on board. What the fuck? No, I'm trying to remember. What the fuck was the other time she said that? She said it before. That she didn't have access to information. So was that... I like feel like it was when we were in the library during Walpurgis. I can't remember. Anyway, you're getting fucking doinked. Okay. So yeah, so there's a blood feed on the train, turning shit into things. I wouldn't be shocked if that's Sasha. But no, because why would Sasha be protecting them? I don't trust Sasha. That's the moral of the story here. I don't fucking trust her. And then do that. Faust is an iPad kid. That's fucked up. Does she even have fond memories of playing Plants vs. Zombies on her iPad as a wee child? I doubt it. Okay. Okay. Nice. Did we just win? Okay, I was gonna say, like, that was pretty easy. They're sending like no one at us. They gave us chain battles that shit unlocked, and then they just started giving us like the most underwhelming fights to ever exist. And none of the Faust got far enough in the library for to know the information here. Yeah, they got stuck on the Black Silence fight. No, they got stuck on Love Town. They couldn't get past the warp train, so they don't know what's going on here. They didn't have access to that information. And Corp Faust would need to be banned like 24/6, and the only reason she isn't banned 24/7 is for the rare moments when someone needs N-Corp info. He's racist to the Faust with prosthetics. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. I always like, whenever like I see the identities, I like to like kind of like translate like why they chose that person for the identity. Like, I like to think that when they do that shit, there's like a reason, you know? Like, they don't just select, you know, Manager Don because like, you know, well, okay, they probably do because that's like the big bad of Don's Kanto. But like, why is Otis the barber or Rhodia the princess, you know? Like, I always like to think it kind of like suits somewhat into their personality. So, with that being said, why is N-Corp Faust? Like, I don't know. Like, I gotta think about that one. And she is like Gunnar Faust at the computer, so maybe she's like trying to get information on something. I don't know. What turned Faust into a chromer? The hair. She dyed her hair yellow one day, just like for fun, just like a little strip, and she was like, I know what I must do. And then she became incredibly racist. That's why when we see her in her first Uptie art, she's like at a computer. It's because she's on Twitter. She became incredibly racist, and she went onto Twitter to argue. Both has her body type. I mean, I guess, yeah, body type can be part of it. But I don't know. Pretty princess because she likes being pretty. Yeah, and Corp Faust is because she likes being racist. No way, man. No way. How far into Intervallo? We're actually on Murder on the Warp Express 2. We've actually gotten to the second Murder on the Warp Express Intervallo. We're on the rerun right now, man. Come on, got it together. She docks an entire town in her Uptie story, did she? I need to go back and look through all of those. I have not looked through all the Uptie stories. Faust might be a homunculus, which could explain her obsession with defining what is humanity. I kind of thought about that. That was like something that like crossed my mind, that she might not be like fully original human. The cleanup agent. I don't trust whoever this fucking cleanup agent is. What the fuck? Why is there so much shit in this battle? Huh? Saw you posted a new short. Hell yeah. I have another short that I want to work on. I'm going to start doing some work on them myself, ideally. What is it? Hopefully I'll be able to also, what is it? Finish up VODs. VODs are almost there. They're almost there. And we're going to have today added. But here, while these guys fight, like, we're fucking close. Let me pull that shit up. So, like, I just got through Brothership here. Alien's done. Voices of the Void is done. Voices of the Void did actually decently well. But we are looking. Grab it up here. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. We are right about here. I'm finishing up Anton Blast. Then we got Fears to Fathom, We Tanks, and all that shit. Hang on, let me go back here. Let me let these guys duke it out. Okay. But yeah, so then I got Dredge, We Tanked, Fears to Fathom, Anton Blast. And that's like all of the series is done. No, then Grounded, you're right. And then I got like 20 one-offs that I need to do. But we're getting there. Did you make VODs of Limbus? Yeah, all the Limbus VODs are up. What is it? If I go to videos, they're kind of getting flooded out by everything else. The goal, okay, nah. Here's why I gotta do all of the VODs tonight, otherwise I die, right? Because then the Limbus VODs start to get separated, and we're off of timeline order. There's gonna be one Limbus VOD buried in like all of the other shit. Okay? I'm burying them, and that's not good. That's why I gotta do it tonight. I do them all tonight, then I schedule the Limbus VOD to come out at the end of it all, and it'll be great. It'll be peak. But yeah. So we're chilling. Maybe you put them in the playlist. That is true. I should do that. I should. Oh my god, yeah. I have not put the new Limbus VODs in the playlist, have I? Hang on. That's actually such a good point. Doing it right now. Right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Save to playlist. Limbus VODs. Easy. Win rate. you guys are joining me here. Boom. Right now. Right now. We're saving it to the playlist. Limbus VODs. And Limbus VODs. Blink if Faust has you at gunpoint. I don't know what you're talking about. I have Faust at gunpoint. Boom. Boom. Sorry, you told me it takes me like 2 seconds, so now I gotta do it. Like, I'm sorry. But yeah, you can see them like starting to split up here. And then we get here. And then we get here. Sorry, this is on you guys. And then we get here. Dude, I fucking love the music playing right now. And then there's the last one. But yeah, and now we're getting all this stuff done. All right, huge. But yeah, no, VODs are going well, and I'm very happy about it. And if I like that final stretch is in sight. I just didn't do them yesterday because I was still fucking depressed over my crash, and I still wasn't, or not crash, but I wish I'd got a picture, by the way, of like where I'd crashed or where I like bumped my tire, because genuinely, like, I guess, you know what? Here, hang on. We're busting it out. We're busting it out. Be watching the Kanto 3 VODs because I wasn't really into the story back then as I am now. After good. Okay. Hang on. Okay. So you want to see like the evil ass place that like got me, right? Okay. Yeah. I know there's that, right? All right. Evil ass place that got me. So this is where I was. This is where the car was. This is where I was turning into. I clipped this right here, right? My car clipped this and went over it. That's why my tire got fucked. That's why I got the flat, right? Right here, literally right here on like the edge, right? Like, let's say like my car is about like this big, right? Let's say my car is like this. This is my car. My tire clipped this. This right here was a whole ass road sign. Had I been even a smidgen over, I would have just fucking like, boom, right into a fucking road sign. I was so lucky with that shit. God, sorry, I thought about it and I'm sharing it now. It was so close to me just having a head-on collision with the road sign. That would have been like, you know, as opposed to like a $200 tire change, like thousands probably. I would have fucking cried. What happens then? I would have been fucked. That's what would have happened. So, like, honestly, I got out pretty luckily. Like, oh yeah, you can see, like, the W-Corp agents kind of scattered around. With their eyes round open, began sprinting somewhere. Oh, shit. No. Stay away from me. You monsters. Hey, man, we're not those monsters. You alright? Huh? That arm. You're starting to mutate too, aren't you? You must be turned into some bug-like monster. Ugh. What? No, this is... Damn, Gregor's catching so many fucking L's this time. Gregor stumbled for words before chuckling and casting his gaze to the floor in disbelief. He wouldn't be streaming right now? Probably not. I mean, I would have been okay. It's not like it was like the world's biggest sign, but... Yeah, well, no surprise there, I guess. I suppose there's no way to tell right away whether this arm's a prosthetic or not, whatnot. Also, I don't know if you saw in the thing, it was evil because it was like poking out. Like, the end was actually poking out. That's how it was. So, like, I basically had the turn down, but I got clipped by this random part of it that just stuck out. It is possible that you're mistaken due to his bioprosthetic being of an older, outdated make that is now rarely seen in the city. Prosthetic. That's a relief. I thought those crazy bastards were trying to break in again. As you can see, my legs are messed up. I had no choice to hide in here. So what are the W-Corp employees doing aboard this train? Huh? You're right. From what we found out about the warp trains through the identities, I can't imagine why any of them would ever willingly board this train. You're the contract fixers, right? We were ordered to assist you with your contract. I said we, but I'm the only one left. Every single one of my colleagues suddenly began losing their minds in that car over there, and... This cannot be! Faust, is there truly no way to cure the blood bags? My apologies. My access to that information is prohibited at this moment as well. Her voice and expression were both as serene as always, but there was something gloomy about the way she said it. You think Engfaust and Multicrack Faust are constantly getting into arguments in the Geshoff group chat? What the fuck? Oh, so will Multicrack Faust probably be... What is it? Multicrack Faust then will probably be the girl with the swords, which is actually really cute. Which so means we're fighting the girl with the swords. Faust muttered in a barely audible volume. We barely get identities that we haven't fought at some point. I don't know how I can do to help or what I can do to help the sinners in a situation like this either. I'd also grown too used to Faust's omniscience because I could always trust it to be there for me. I was starting to realize that I don't have the means to dig myself out of a hole like this. No. Maybe I was too reliant on the sinners as a whole. When the time comes for me to depend, or for them to depend on me, when they can no longer stand on their own, can I really manage them? Lead them to the right answers? Doubt, colored with fear, begins to rise like an ominous plume of smoke. Well, what can I do, right? The agent struggled to some corner of the room with his wounded leg and pulled a lever. They made good use of the space, and the wall behind that would initially appear to be a folding chair for employees sprung open. Whoa, what in the name of the wings is this? Perchance thou hast hidden here a weapon most powerful, a weapon most feared by the blood fiends. That holds some resemblance to a capsule we saw in the first class car, but what would that thing be doing here? The cleanup agent slumped into the pod that appeared in the wall. Phew, finally. What is that thou seekest to do? W-Corp prepared a small hibernation pod for employees in case of these emergencies. Verily, then... Huh? Good luck with the rest of the mission. Oh, fuck you! With that, he settled into the capsule and shut the hatch behind him. When the door covering the pod closed, only the folding chair and a wall covered with Viscera remained. He's gone. Piece of shit! Fuck you! There he goes. He's departed the scene. We blankly stared at the wall the agent disappeared into. Hong Shu, he wanted a snoozer. He tapped out. Well then, I guess we gotta... Let's move on to the next car. Keep on keeping on. That's a great line. Guess we gotta keep on keeping on, guys. I guess we gotta do our doings. We can't have the help of a severely injured minimum wage worker. Honestly, W-Corp cleanup agents probably get paid a pretty penny. Like, for that job, maybe. Yeah, you can literally see her with the fucking swords in red. Like, she's literally right fucking there. Like, yeah. Well, okay, you look different. But, like, you can literally see her. That's her. Next car. I like how that's just the name of it. Like, come on. We're still going. No, I'm just going to keep the steam going. I'm going to keep the steam rolling. Holy shit. Okay, no, it's still only 6. That's no one. Don't worry. Okay, then. Hang on. I have to send on a very important message. Okay. Boom, boom. Okay, that's gonna do more damage. That's gonna do less damage. Okay, and go. Anyway, that's Otis? No way. Otis mentioned. Catherine mentioned? No way. She's no one. She doesn't exist. Anyway. Anyway, what can I yap about while we're doing this? I'll continue on about my crash. But no, so what is it? What have I gone over this far? So quick recap, right? Spiff's doing marathon practice. Oh shit, nice. He's finally running it back. I wonder if he's trying to like time it with like Secret of the Mimic. It would be really cool if he did a FNAF marathon and ended it on Secret of the Mimic. Which like would actually fucking suck realistically because he'd be so tired, but no, so like where am I in the crash saga? So there was a stupid thing, I almost like died. Tire was flatted. But so my phone was at 2% by the way, after I got into my fucking or after I got my flat. So thankfully, the people at the Royal Farms that I had crashed at had a charger. And there was this girl there named Vita She gave me the charger. She becomes important later. But so I called my friend William after like trying to get roadside assistance, but it was so fucking late that no one was there. And so he came and he showed me how to change a flat, which I'd never done before. So we're trying to do that, and then we're like, well, shit, we don't have X tool. So we go inside. Hey, do any of you have X tool? And Vita is like, oh, well, no, but I do have a tool bag at my house, but it'll take me like an hour to go get it. And we're like, an hour? Okay, that won't really work. And then she mentions that she would have to walk. And we're like, what if we just drive you to go get your bag? And so that's exactly what we did. We drove Vita to her truck and learned that she was also a mechanic. So I got a flat tire, and coincidentally a mechanic lived 5 minutes down the road who was at the gas station at that time, which was kind of awesome and kind of lucky. So with all of our combined efforts, we managed to get the car back up and running. We went to go fill up my spare tire, and the Royal Farms. Note, people will say a lot about different gas stations. Like where I live, it's like a Wawa and a Sheetz. There's like Buc-ee's, there's Rutter's, there's whatever. Royal Farms is the lowest of the low in gas stations. The Royal Farms I was at had a 2.2 star review on Google Maps. Okay? And I've been to another one with a lower rating. So thankfully, the employees there, Royal Farm employees suck, but they'll do anything to not do their jobs. So we were all chilling. We were all having a great time. But so we got my car up and running, and since the air pump wasn't working, we had to drive down the road with a half-inflated tire so that I could go to a better air pump at a different convenience store. I used to live 2 minutes away from Wawa. Lucky ass. I wish. Yeah, we had to drive to the Wawa down the road because my fucking, the Royal Farms wasn't a good enough air pump. And then, Vita was giving, like, a bunch of, tips on, like car stuff. And like ways to like save money and like sketchy like shops and whatnot. And so she gave both me and William her number just in case like we ever need anything, and she was in the area. So like I'm like, that's great. Like thanks. William, my again friend, came to help me, took this phone number and invited her over for drinks, and she said yes. She said yes. He pulled the fucking lady at the gas station who helped me fix my car, which was crazy, which was nuts. He sends me the fucking text message not even an hour later. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? But I mean, he did it. He did it. This is going to be evil. This is going to be evil and shit. This is going to be evil as fuck. All right. Well, let's see what happens. So that was just fucking nuts. That was wild. And so, I mean, good for him, I guess. But it's just really funny. But yeah, other than that, I got home. I was really fucking pissed off. And now I'm chilling. I just gotta, you know, pay damages. This place is nuts. A little wacky, a little wild. Does Intervallo have a dungeon? No, I don't think it does. Sorry, I do have to. My uncle's texting me about new phone stuff. I'm finally getting rid of my shitty ass iPhone 10 that I have had for the better part of like 6 or 7 years now. So I need to get this. Okay. Nice. Intervallo has 5 dungeons? No way. 1 for each car. There are 5 distortions located entirely in the confines of this specific warp train. Distortion Borealis? Entirely in this warp train? Confined entirely to this car? No fucking way. This entire train is a dungeon? Pretty much, yeah. The monolith is the warp train itself. You get a distortion. You get a distortion. Everybody gets a distortion. Handing that shit out like candy. You know, they used to have complimentary merch for warp trains. Now you get a complimentary distortion whenever you ride with us. Every Kanto is $200, one with a dungeon, one without. This model hasn't been broken as of yet. I see. That's what I've heard. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait. I just realized the people we're fighting are fixers from the office. I didn't even clock that. Wait. Okay, so even they're getting fucked up. So maybe we don't fight Sasha. Maybe she gets converted. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. Nice. Nice and nice. Everyone clueless, this man? Sorry. I should just be like Faust, you know? I should just have access to the Discord server that tells me everything. Because God forbid I don't know something. All the sinners look at me with just clueless. Is that how this shit works, huh? And boom.
이미 도달했다. 급소가 전부 꿰뚫려보네.
저런 개인 줄도 몰랐네.
Sorry. My uncle's asking if I want any extra storage for my new phone. And he's like, the current one's 128 gigabytes. And I'm sitting here with like 64 on my phone. And I'm like, that's double of my storage. I don't give a fuck. All right, chilling. Dude, I'm so excited to get a new phone. That's so nice. My current phone, I don't really know if you guys can see. Hang on. Look at how cracked this shit is. Look, hang on. Let me look. This is look at how fucking cracked my phone is. Look at how bad this shit is. This shit is like dead, barely functioning. Look at that. It's so cracked. Just put that shit down. Put it out of its misery. Kill it. Please don't be cracked. I'm gonna be cracked in this fight, man. Pathetic fixers. Okay. Oh yeah, so that wasn't even Sasha. That's just whoever these guys are. And then there's a guy over there. Okay. Anyway. Please don't be cracked. I said in my dropped phone. And then I pick it up. And I see that my phone is turned into Section 4 Sinclair. And I'm like, no! No! Multi-crack office phone. Okay. Boom, boom. The woman's actually Olga. Guys, it's actually Guido sitting at the end of the car. He's back for round 8. Molarov got trapped again. Yeah, wait, that makes sense. Because they want to get back to their nest, but they've been saving up for a way to get back, but they don't want to take the fucking warp train. Or maybe they do. The crack came from Wuthering Heights. It's all coming together. We're on to something here. Okay, nice. Okay, and okay. Boom. Boom. Okay. When do we get the blood bag IDs, huh? Okay, I'm gonna defense that because my odds are really fucking low. Come on, Sinclair, you're supposed to be better than that. Do that, do that, do that. You'll be fine. I believe in you. Okay, bald. I guess I don't really know like any of the IDs from this because like multi-crack and whatnot because I can't see the fucking season 6 identities. God. Again, this game needs like an encyclopedia or like an identity diary. I can just like see them all. Okay. Multi-crack Faust and P-Corp, that's all. I see, I see. It's called the wiki. Yeah, but if I peruse the wiki, then I'm at risk of like spoilers and shit. So I don't want to do that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, you're using an evade die. Fuck you. I hope you die. Get Dolhan out, actually. Like, I mean, if I'm already going into an evade die, just get Dolhan out. I don't care. Kick their ass. But holy, like, big back-to-back fights. They were not kidding. DLLfun.com just has a category of every ID. That website name sounds so suspicious. I don't know if I trust it. GLL-fun.com. Just get your own Mersalt, autistic friend with an encyclopedic knowledge on Limbus IDs. There you go. I'll just summon Dante to my actual house, and he'll be sitting there with the tablet. Oh, hang on. I see a critter outside my door. Go to the wiki, go to your favorite center, get spoiled on the big bad of their Kanto because their ID's based off them. Well, I mean, I guess that only really applies to Don now at the point I'm at. Look at him. He's hanging out. Bro does not have a thought in his head. He's like, he's chasing a non-existent fly. The fly of dreams. Alright, anyway. Look, cat. And... Hi, kitty. You put him down. Dude, he's so big. He's so big. Like, I don't know when the fuck cats stop growing, but like, he's almost there. He's gotta almost be there. Probably. He's such a big fella. They never stop growing. So one day he's gonna be bigger than me. I don't know, because he's still so young. He's still such a baby. Like, it's so weird. Like, he's almost like the size of my cats back at home. Something caught my attention from the corner of my eye after another round of brutal combat. Oh, huh? What's this now? We're in the final car adjacent to the freight car where we discovered an odd box with the T-Corp logo on it. Isn't this what they found in Runa? Ah, 'tis the emblem of T-Corp. It appears that the wall covering it was, in the fierceness of our battle, broken. Didn't that chief executive guy Hubert, right? Didn't he offhandedly mention something about partnering with other wings? I guess they were in cahoots with W-Corp too. Such collaborations are not limited to T-Corp. It's often the case that a wing may work with another. It's only on rare occasions that they urgently request the assistance of less significant, lesser-known corporations such as our own Limbus Company. Their choice appears to be quite irregular. Oh my god, like, look at the fucking walls back there. You can see the multi-crack guy just strewn about. Sounds like W-Corp's heydays are long behind them. Just like this wall that's falling apart, revealing what's beneath. That's interesting. There's kind of like an implication that like W-Corp as a wing is kind of falling. Okay. Oh, speaking of falling apart, this room sure got messed up, huh? It was difficult for me to ignore how Rhodia hurriedly swerved to different subjects as though she'd been made a mistake. Even the tone of her voice shifted as if she was catching herself. Wait. Yeah. Blame the library? I guess that's true because now people are coming out of the library and talking about the malfunction. We're here. Almost. The various destroyed prosthetic parts covered in human remains indicate that this train car was boarded by several prosthetic equipped fixers. I can't think about that right now. Let's deal with the task at hand first. Maybe these people are from the same office as that guy we met at the platform. Remember? He said he warped over to T-Corp on an expedition. Looks almost as if they're wearing standardized sets of prosthetics. Same make, same model, everything. They're dependent on L-Corp for their energy needs. Oh, shit. That makes sense. Okay. So it's kind of like... It says a lot about how the wings do rely on each other. I believe I've read articles stating that certain offices do exclusively hire fixers with prosthetics. Wait, We were walking through the bloody train car when we suddenly heard Sinclair's voice ask as though he saw something awful. Fee, he's the one we encountered at the platform. This is the fixer who suddenly started venting at us. Yeah, and he said something about going to T-Corp on an expedition and failing. They brought a whole train car full of fixers for this contract. I guess he wasn't exaggerating by calling it an expedition. First off, that kind of puts us in a pretty bad spot. We're sitting here with like a a full office full of fixers who couldn't handle whatever the fuck's going on? Okay. There are over a dozen broken arms strewn about. They must have fought valiantly by replacing their broken arms with backup arms. Perchance, quite the strategy. Makes sense. That would explain all those broken prosthetic arms and legs in the car. Rest in piss will not be missed. Yeah, I thought he was gonna like come back as a villain or something. Executive manager. This is likely an aftermath of a battle between the fixers and the blood bags. There were many similar cases during the war. Those using prosthetics would simply let their bodies be destroyed in battle because they considered them to be disposable as long as their wallets would permit. Of course, the blatant lack of self-preservation often led them to early graves. Maybe that's true. I see. There are multiple possible interpretations depending on one's perspective, despite the fact that there is but a single scene. I'll remember both of your inputs. It's a good attitude. Employees with an attitude like yours often made it to the end of the war. Yes, well, good for them. Faust answers Otis in an uncharacteristically snappy manner. Signs of fatigue were creeping into her pensive expression. You alright, Faust? It was rare to see any actual expression from her. I was starting to get worried. I'm physically unharmed, yet... Yes, I'm alright. However, I do not enjoy the circumstance which we find ourselves in. It's as though I'm casting nets to nowhere while lost and isolated in a blind sea. I could usually complete these deductions within moments after establishing a few basic cross-references between the accessible information. Her voice was in such a whisper for the second part of her sentence that I could barely even hear what she was saying. Ah, I know what you mean. Feeling like you're completely lost, obsessively casting net after net over this black, ripless lake in desperate hopes that one of them might pull in something we could eat. No way to tell where we are. No way to tell if there's even anything to eat under that glassy water surface. Grasping at the straws, you know? Ooh, she has like such a sad expression there. I don't know if I've ever seen that on her. The sense I find mirrored in is not unlike your own. It's like lying my back over an unseen grave. For the reflection of radiance upon my eyes and the sanguine scent hanging from the tip of my olfactory tells me not of the forging path. I kind of like how instead of like getting like worried about it, some of them are kind of relating to Faust. I think that's very good. It seemed that Ishmael and Yisang picked up on the first part of her sentence. However, they walked up to her and shared a few words of consolation. By the way, I don't ever recall you talking like that, Faust. I don't know what it is, but I feel like there's something different about you today, somehow. That is... Oh, I mean, I don't hate it. I'm actually glad to learn that you have a softer side. This unseen side of yours is unfamiliar, yet quite fresh. Is that so? Faust's reply was curt. She closed her eyes. As per the information provided by the pamphlet at the platform, it's unlikely that this train is composed of 12 passenger cars and one freight... Or is likely, sorry. 12 passenger cars and one freight car. Because we are on the 11th car at the moment, that leaves a single car between us and the freight car in which Mephistopheles is secured. Which means there's a high likelihood that we'll soon encounter the blood fiend responsible for the creation of the blood bags aboard this train. Just beyond that door. Well, how impressive could it be if its fathers are this weak? We practically smashed through their entire horde, no problem. I like that. Like, that's implying that they're getting stronger. A different, more accurate interpretation would be to say that a being capable of commanding a force as large as the blood bags we've defeated should be considered a high-risk entity. What's canon about you saying? Although it's not common knowledge, there's a subcategory of fixers called blood fiend hunters who specialize in, yes, hunting blood fiends. Assuming that information's true, it can be inferred that blood fiends are difficult foes that require a certain expertise to defeat. Now that I'm thinking about it, blood bags are like the mindless thralls to blood fiends. And they're kind of like their private army, right? My family had one of those. A being of power who can create a force of their own without concern for lowered morale or desertion. Wartime or not, they will always make for formidable foes, so they'll probably have people with them to fight them. Guys, can we ban Cerno? The sinners each exchange various opinions with one another. Possible strategies, estimations of Bloodfiend's strength, and all of a sudden... Fie on this indecisive idleness! Our quest is to defeat the villain who hath brought such pain and misery upon this train, is it not? It may be vaporizing the lifeblood of the innocent as we speak. Mighty or feeble, I care not. I swear upon mine honor that I shall smite this foe and let my hand of justice be the judge of their fate. Let us hasten now. Pillow said that? Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry, you both have the same color name. She was not wrong. Besides, we have to deal with the Blood Fiend to complete our contract. Yeah, okay. Can we kill Pillow? With that, I open the door leading to our final car of this train. All right. Ban both of them anyway. I think that's a good idea. We need new mods.
끝인가?
Alright.
돌도 남지 않았나?
The one who lords.
놓쳤어.
Okay, he's got a cane.
끝나지 않나?
Interesting. No, there's even Mephi in there. That's funny. Whoa, what is that? That's a different type of battle that I've never seen before. It has like a loop button on it. Okay. Interesting. How many do we have left? We still have 3 left, right? Bro thinks he's the one who grips. No, he's the one who lords. He's lording all over the place. All right. Well, I don't really know how this one's gonna go, but we'll see. Why are they being banned for talking about Dom Don Quixote, or sorry, Dom Faust, sorry, sub Virgilius. That's punishable by death. This room. What is with that look on thy faces? Thou standest in the audience of the prince. Where are thy obsequious smiles? He must be the blood fiend who caused this outbreak. He is our target. Fall to thy knees and grovel before royalty. Who the hell are you to make these demands? I shall impart this upon thee only once, so listen well. Cassetti. Thou mayest address me as Prince Cassetti, the 6th kindred, or a kindred of the 6th generation, the rightful prince and refuge from his family. Art thou the villain who hath brought such destruction and massacre upon this vessel? Thou art a chatty one, so rudely before your prince, yet I'm feeling generous, for I'm quite sated at the moment. As thou must have seen on thy journey here, this place is a hall banquet for a feast most majestic. Hang on, I just gotta like ban Pillow for the next 10 minutes. Sorry, it's just important. Don't worry about it. Anyway. No matter how many blood bags I create, no matter how much I devour them, the humans just won't stop coming. I only enjoy what was cast into my maw. He dons a mask for the purpose of merrymaking. We're really going to exchange pleasantries. Why don't you take that mask off? Or are you unfamiliar with the basic etiquette? Oh, this mask. Oh, he's like fucking old. What the fuck? Won't come off. Can't take it off. Shouldn't take it off. There's no prince without the mask. We're so ugly behind the mask. So we all decide how repulsive we become. But once I've drunk your blood full, then it'll all go back to how it used to be. Only then can I unmask myself. Who stitched that mask to your face skin? Not a half bad job. Of course, it's excellent. Because this mask was crafted by none other than the great and eminent barber, whose name I dare not even speak. But it hurts so much. Barber of La Mancha. Ooh. No. I'm smiling. Look how hard I'm smiling and laughing. Yes, I am the prince. That's what I am. He's fucking tweaking. He's a bloody loon, innit? Alright, done with the giggles then. Get ready for the beating of your life. I enjoy things like you and your friends. Don't cry, bawling and bowing and sniveling on the ground for your lives. Lunge at me instead. The aggression, the boiling blood. Oh, how I love the fire. What are you, daft? Look around here. There's 13 of us and only 1 of you. Do not let your guard down, Heathcliff. This entity's managed to turn countless passengers of this train into his blood bags. I didn't let my guard down, but we blasted through so many blood bags we couldn't even keep count, didn't we? Couldn't even keep count. Oh, no. But the count is so important. I have to keep count of our visitors. Oh, yes, of course. I do remember to keep count of our dearest visitors. Yes, sir, I do. Who the fuck are you talking to? You have no idea how powerful I am, and I shall not relinquish my throne to thee from this budding kingdom. All I have to do is sit here and do nothing, and the blood bags present themselves before me. There's no paradise like this out there. You have no idea what I did to create this place. Present themselves before you. Interesting. Fucking crashing out. Holy shit, man. It's not that deep, bro. Oh, how elated my forbearer kindreds would be should they be here to witness what I've created. This cornucopia of abundance, this pleasure, oh, this freedom. But this kingdom is mine. I made it. I'm not giving it away. Nope. This is rather curious. It appears that this blood fiend leaves this car only on rare occasions. Yet we've seen signs of his insidious influence throughout every car we visited thus far. And what he meant by how the blood bags present themselves before has to be... Hold on a minute. Yeah, you piece of shit. Gah. A figure suddenly and frantically charged into the car. It was Sasha, the fixer we ran into in one of the earlier cars. Cassetti shrinks into his throne at the sudden burst. Terror apparent on his face. Ah, it is thee. By the... Hast thou truly journeyed here to assist us in our quest? Lo, that villain is the blood fiend responsible for the tragedies that have transpired aboard this train. Cassetti's a redditor. Help us slay that cur, and eventually lead the passengers thou hast protected thus far out of this train. Blood fiends. What if there was more than a single blood fiend on board? One still capable of rational thought. Damn, you actually made it all the way back here? I guess the wings don't give out contracts to just anyone. Well, I used to fight my damnedest too, till I was the last one standing. What's she talking about? But where did that leave me? In the end, I stood alone with nothing but a single one of these 4 arms left. Kind of funny how the perspective on life can just completely flip when you're really, really in the shit. I think my last thoughts were, man, I don't want to die. Ooh. I feel like Dante said something like that. So I fell on my knees and pleaded. I told him that, Don Quixote, watch out! I'd do anything to live. Blood rapidly crystallized around Sasha like a suit of armor as she swung her greatsword at the sinners, striking them before even Faust finished her sentence. What did I say? I commanded you to give me a warning before jumping in like that. Don't you know how loud your stupid arms are? I thought the family had come for me. I'm sorry, Lord Cassetti. Whoa. Allow me to introduce my kindred to thee, to be the first of many since my escape, for the kingdom I intend to build. My kindred, my loyal squire, who shall be as my side as I build a dynasty of my own. My family. Lord Cassetti, I'd intended to select the more powerful of the bunch to send to this car, as you have commanded me. But the humans in my car were all weaklings, so I present before you this group from the first-class car. Kindred. Are you even aware of the exact nature of a kindred? Nah, but I can tell you this. When I accepted my lord's blood into my veins, it was as though I was reborn. I see. A blood fiend's kindred is like a sub-entity of the blood fiend, similar in concept to the sub-entities created by distortions or abnormalities. It must have been a desperation that drove you to accept that proposition without hesitation, despite the lack of relevant information. Maybe. That's probably what was going through my head before I became a kindred. Thou hast been in cohorts with the villain all this time, as his lackey? Even ere then, when we first laid eyes upon thee. Lady, you have no idea how much I freaked out when one of you asked me something about red eyes. Not that it would have mattered if you did suspect me, though, since my red eye is just a prosthetic. But then, the passengers who were under thy protection, haven't I told you that the count matters? The longer the line, the better. Shh. Dozens of blood bags began shambling into the room from behind Sasha. A smaller one among them stood out to me. Oh, shit. My mind immediately snapped to the child who grabbed Don Quixote's coattails. I knew that the passengers were dead the moment we realized Sasha was a blood fiend. But this, I really, really hoped that I wouldn't have to face this reality. Not like this. Oh, and Don, too. There was a child. Yup. Little Runt wanted to be a fixer if she got to grow up. Good thing she won't, though. I can tell you on good authority that living as a blood bag is way better than the drudgery that's a life of a fixer. Believe me, I know. Hold thy vile tongue! Dreaming of becoming a famous, respected fixer and an actor of justice? It's all just a stupid pipe dream that always ends in crushing disappointment or a really, really early grave. Silence! Silence! Don Quixote did not give Sasha time to finish her sentence. She was already charging full speed at her with her lance drawn. Oh my god, okay. Let's do this shit. Don Quixote, crash out, please. Let's go. Oh, they're low. And it's focused. Okay. Alright. This is different. Yeah? Yeah, this is. Alright, let's do this shit. Hit that. Hit that. I mean, these guys shouldn't be that bad. They're just fodder, right? Damn! Oh, I love seeing Don's principles, like, pressed as we get there. Because I feel like that's, like, Don's biggest thing. Her idea of being a fixer. So it's really cool to see that. Why are they so weak? Music is a banger, it is. Okay. Nice. Good. I mean, I do got 2 blood fiends on my team. So, like, fuck you. Oh my god, like, look at the background. Like, you can see, like, the wall has, like, a face carved into it. Jesus Christ. Because Sasha sucked their blood? Oh, shit. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay, so these guys are fucked, basically. They got shit on me. You die. You're good. We're probably gonna have to fight Sasha phase 2. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Do that. Damn, okay. Nice. Alright, Roland, stop clawing my fucking chair. Alright. Come on, we're fighting the Blood Fiends, Roland. Come on, get hyped. Get hyped. Roland jam. He's so fucking mad. No, jam. Jam, Roland. Ah. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit, wait. More came in. What the fuck? He's just laying in my lap now. All right, Roland, we got this. Oh, no, he's getting up. No, do not crawl onto my desk. This fucker crawled onto my desk while I was playing Repo yesterday and completely fucked me over. I still love you, though, Roland. Okay, you got down. You got down. We're good. We're good. Do this. Get some more Poise Scout. Okay. Nice. Ooh, I like the sirens. I can hear them again. Okay. Blood bag prosthetic fixer. So yeah, some of the office was there too. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're kicking their ass thus far, but there's a second wave, which I gotta be aware of. Okay. Nice. Hydrate. This fight's a nightmare to get in the mirror dungeons when you're running bleed. Interesting. Okay. There's still 2 more after this, though, so it can't be the worst. Sasha. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, she's already here. Oh, my God. Yeah, look at her, man. Okay. I got to remod pillow. Hang on. Hang on. I got to remod pillow. Pillow? I don't want you to say a word, by the way. Okay. My pillow guy. There we go. He should be good now. He should be good now. All right. Let's take this. I don't know what's going on there. I am going to, what is it? Is there anything I want to build? Is there anything I want to build still? Dom Sasha Sun Cassetti. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'll reban you, man. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. Okay. Okay. Roland, I swear to God. That wasn't even him. Okay. Good. Okay. I should try to build Ailing Heart on Gregor. If I can. Good. 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 Okay. Nice. Oh my God, she has no fucking sanity already. We're kind of kicking her ass. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nah, they're fucked. They're fucked. Nice. Okay, and then it's just you. Yeah, you know, you're fucking dead. You're dead, buddy. Fuck you. Die. Nice. Okay. So that was the easy part. Someone's calling me. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. So I'm getting a call. I can't be worried about that right now. Okay, I get stuff. Hang on. Hello? Huh? Hi. Oh my fucking God, that's so sorry. Hi. Sorry, it's the sheer shock value. Alright. That's great. That's phenomenal. Alright, well, I'm very happy to hear. I am in the middle of something, but I'll be sure to save you in my phone. So. It is. I'm sure you'll use it for all sorts of mischievous intents. But. Alright, well. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Alright, I do. Well, you can do that to them personally. All right, I really gotta go though. But good job, bud. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye. My little cousin got a phone and he called me. He called me. My little cousin got a phone and called me in the middle of the fucking, in the middle of the Blood Fiend fight. Unbelievable. My first kindred to be created without their authorization. Is this bumbling fool? My little cousin is basically my little brother. So the fact that he has a phone now is a menacing concept, to say the very least. I pray for your forgiveness, my parent. Watch your stream and goes, this is what he's doing. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't have access. He doesn't know about my Twitch. Be gone from my sight. At least thou hast brought me a blood bag for sustenance. Yes, it must be the responsibility of a parent to clean up the mess of his child. What a load of shit. With that, Cassetti reached toward the pile of blood bags on the ground and... Oh? Oh, there he is. Okay, and he's got the shit too now. Ha. Oh, what abundance. I'd nearly forgotten this sensation. An armor of hardened blood materialized over the Blood Fiend's body. His sheer aggression and hatred was palpable enough to make our skin crawl. It appears he's empowered himself by reaping their blood. Though my power is yet to fully return, this magnificent armor is quite befitting of a parade for the prince who yet to become a king. Wouldst thou agree? Yes, sir. Yes, you do. Of course you do. Shit, so he's not even at full power. Challenge me now, O rebels. Challenge thy king. There he is, Cassetti. All right. Stored blood, max value 10. Lose 1 value every time this unit loses 5% HP. On hit, heal 1% of this unit's HP. Jesus Christ. Okay. Turn end, depending on the stored blood value on self, at a value lesser than 5 stored blood, gain bind, fragile, and offense level next turn for every stored blood loss. At a value greater than 5 stored blood, gain offense level and defense level up for every excess value. Gains a new pattern when stored blood reaches 0 for the first time. Fixes unit speed to 10 when using the skill I am the Prince of the Parade. When this unit reaches 30% HP, gain Blood Tinged Craving, which gives 1 clash power up and 1 damage every turn. Every turn, okay. On hit, gain stored blood. I think that's just like, that's not stacking, right? Prioritize the target with the highest sum of bleed potency and count. If on hit, if target has bleed, heal 2% HP. So we can heal a lot. When this unit has bleed, gain 1 offense level up and 1 defense level up for every 5 bleed. Wait. When it has bleed... What? Wait, that's bad. Gain 1 clash power up for every 10 bleed. Take 50% less damage from bleed. Okay. That's not bad. That's really bad. Okay. That's why bleed is bad here. I'll have to be smart about this then. And I don't even have Heathcliff fully built. Okay. Let me think. We got enough Ailing Heart on Gregor. We have some Blood Feast lying around. I mean, hey, at least I'll feel that. All right. All right. Just go. We'll see how this goes. Seems like nothing that crazy is happening right now. Okay. 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 At least in the mirror dungeon, you have ego gifts. Burn would never. Surely. Surely once we start fighting Liu offices and Zhao comes in. You know, surely. Okay. Nice. Nice. He ain't even that bad with bleed. I mean, seems like he's got some potential. Pick this in a mirror dungeon with full bleed team. I'm sure you got it. Oh, yeah, that is crazy that bleed buffs him. But out of the mirror dungeon, it's probably not that bad since they don't have a ton of gifts related to bleed, right? Also, his sanity's going down. One of the nicest things that I've learned about Heathcliff and Hong Lu being on, like, my team is that they both have sinking, which is a lot more useful than I initially ever thought sinking would be. Having enemies at low sanity is really important. Okay? Nice. No, we're kicking his ass right now. And he starts doing more damage, though. Okay, good. Wait until you find out about sinking deluge. Yeah, with, what's his name? Yisang. Oh, shit, hi. I am the prince. Oh, shit, because he lost the stuff. Okay. Unclashable, double the amount of healed. Wait. Can I read that here? I am the prince of the parade. Double the amount healed by hard blood glaive. So, wait. Okay. Which is a passive, right? Okay. If anyone has bleed, they heal a shit ton. So I gotta be careful with those who have bleed. No, not like I can really do much about it. I can evade it? Yeah, because it's only 1. That's an easy evade. Gain 10 store blood. Does not get staggered this turn. Inflict bleed and count. Oh, shit. So he's applying bleed mid-thing. Fuck. Okay. All right. So, Sinclair, if you can do that, he's not getting staggered, so it's not even worth to go all in on him. He shouldn't even be able to feasibly hit me. Same with you, Honglu. And Ishmael. As for the rest of you, Shit. Do this. Go Durante. Well, wait. Will that do anything? Turn ends after his attack. Oh, wait, shit. You're so real for that. Okay, let's do this shit. Half that. So now they can actually evade. They wouldn't have been able to evade before. Holy shit, that's such a good call. All right. As for the rest of this. So we can attack before, but we can't stagger him. Okay, now let's get this up. Hey, Heathcliff, you want to do something funny? You know, just for the bit, really. Okay, let's go. And you don't even fucking roll it. Okay. Okay. Uses Lament more than Despair. We didn't have Dullahan out. Okay. They would have been able to evade. Triggers on the first attack against them. I don't know. I've had times when it's been weird. Okay. Nice. We're getting him down. This is going to be bad. Nice. Holy shit, Gregor. That was a perfect unforgivable sin. Okay. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't even need to do damage anyway, because I'm fucked. Oh, I did have him on Dullahan. I'm an idiot. But it's fine, because now we have less SP for Lament More Than Despair. But it's still bad. But he is weak to Blunt and Gloom, so Lament More Than Despair does 300 damage. Or 300% more. As for the rest of this. Okay, he's back, and he has a lot more stored blood, which is giving him a 10 offense level up. Alright. Heathcliff ideally doesn't clash. How are you today? I'm good, Bacon. How are you? Okay. And then we do this. It'd be better if I wasn't, like, about to get my ass kicked. So, yeah, that Durante did nothing for me. Okay. Okay, you're neutral. I don't like you. But by the time you get through, Heathcliff should have done enough sinking to increase the odds in my favor. Probably, because he's my goat, right? Come on, Heathcliff. Ah, fuck. Why'd you have to hit that? Ah, you hit both of them. Fuck you. Okay. How's cassette tape going? We're managing. I like that. Cassette tape. All right. We got this. No. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Oh, and he's healing HP too. Okay, come on, Gregor. Nice. That's my Pregor. When in doubt, just send a pregnant man out into the battlefield. Okay. Nice. And his SP's down, so he's not doing the best. He is going hard in on Gregor. He wants him. Holy shit. But we do have max bloodied hand right now, so he's in a pretty fucking rough spot. Cassetti, I mean. Not Gregor. Gregor's chilling like a villain. Okay. Let's do that. We're dominating. And then Doug gets a full one of these on. Holy shit. Okay. Gregor's got that. I believe in him. Unopposed. Who are you going for? You're going for Gregor. Shit. Oh, since everything's going for Gregor, we got one attack that is going through on him. So I should probably... that's not the best. Okay. Take that. Then you... That does nothing. It will still heal, but maybe Don's just goaded enough that it doesn't matter. Okay. Gregor defense skill. It's fine. It's fine. Does it get, like, empowered or anything? I don't think he has an empowered defense. Okay. Nice. 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 The sinking's also helping. He's got nothing in any of these clashes, dude. He is fucked. Okay. Nice. All right, come on, Don. Fuck him up. Dude, I love this attack. It's so fucking cool. Gregor's defense gives Ailing Heart. I think he's already at max Ailing Heart. Nice. Fuck it up, Don. Nice. All right. He's at 9. Okay. Look at him fucking go. All right. And good. Heathcliff, these suck balls. Okay. Then Ink over. That will trigger that bleed, which is some alright damage. Okay. Ah, shit. Gregor's staggered now, though. All right. Ooh, shit. I'm never going back. Ooh. I'm kind of curious. So this guy's very clearly from Limanchalon, right? Like, that is most definitely a thing. Okay. And then, so, like, I'm wondering, like, if there's, like, Blood Fiend warfare at Limanchalon. Okay, yeah, no, we fucking destroy this shit. Okay. Don has Yearning Mirkala. What about it? And yes, we could fucking hit him with it, and it'll be awesome. We'll wait till he's staggered. All right, but we definitely stagger him, like, now. I don't exactly remember what his panic type does, but he has 8 fucking fragile right now. Okay. Nice. Nice. And that combined, Hung Lu has something that he's weak against. Nice. Lesbian vampire ego? Dude. I love lesbians. I wish women were real. Okay. Nice. You fuck that shit up. Nah, you fuck that shit up. Now, he did mention that, there's 2 more levels. And he mentioned the fact that he's not at, like, his full strength yet. So, we'll see how that goes. Okay. Let me think. I mean, no, we just fuck him up. We fuck him up. We should be fine. It's only 2 waves. Okay. Nice. Fuck it up. Fuck it up. Nice. And we're good. Yeah, he's not dead. He's not dead. That's fucking scary. Okay. He doesn't know. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Yes, I love your boiling human blood. But this is too painful. This guy keeps regenerating no matter how many times we tear him to pieces. This. I don't know. Because we're on a fucking warp train. We're on a fucking warp train. The mental fatigue that finally got to Gregor and Sinclair, who collapsed to the ground. The strange environment of warp trains was proving to be a significant help to the Blood Fiend's regenerative ability. The battle continued much longer than our scuffles at P-Corp border checkpoint, or our struggle against the endless hordes of dead at the basement of Wuthering Heights. Damn. The sinners have grown much stronger since then, but they were reaching a breaking point. Oh shit, look at Don. Oh my god. Don Quixote continues to wildly pummel the Blood Fiend with her lance, breaking, stabbing, and crushing him every time a body part regenerated. I'm so hungry. Ridiculous. Wait! But if Don has any Blood Fiend ties, Blood Fiends can get rid of blood. Ridiculous. Thy hunger is no justification for this massacre thou hast wrought. Shut up! You don't understand! You don't know how awful it is to surviving for 200 years on that disgusting, horrible... No, I don't even want to think about it. Whoa. Shut up. Be quiet. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be good. Please, please, please. Let me have a sip. Just the smallest sip, please. It won't matter how many times you stab me. Who the fuck is this guy talking to? I shan't stop until all of thy flesh and bone and organs are crushed into a vicious, shapeless mush, never to become whole again. Holy shit, John. Oh my god. This is how, like, hang on, where is it? This is how Don looks when crying. This is Don crying right now. Just like, but I love her. I love her. She's awesome. She's like, you're a big meanie, and I'm gonna kill you, and you suck, and I hate you. I love her. I love her. Blood Fiend's regeneration is so powerful that he's recovering as fast as Don Quixote's destroying him. He's regenerating at an insane rate. We can't. My kindred, my child. I've given thee new life, invited thee to this banquet. So through thy responsibilities, the blessing of a parent must be repaid, no? What can I do? Find the weakness, break their anchor, make them kneel and grovel before me in desperation, just as you had. Wait, I think I've got an idea. Sasha began looking around wildly, surprised by Cassetti's sudden command. It's the way they fight. Reminds me a lot of the way we prosthetic using fixers fight. Just as prosthetics fixers slowly lose their sense of self-preservation, their limbs becoming no more important than tools to be replaced. These idiots act with such abandon, as though they have multiple lives to burn through. Oh shit. With nothing to protect, they throw themselves wildly into battles like moths to a flame. And Forget to look after what's really important. Like this little thing. With one of her remaining arms, Sasha picked up the MasterCard that Faust showed in one of her previous cars. Don Quixote, stop her now! Oh, my parent, I offer this gift to you. Gah. Don Quixote immediately leaped at the fixer, but one of her arms struck her away with great force. Ishmael and Mersal, who'd been holding Cassetti down, were no match for his strength without Don Quixote's fury. The Blood Fiend threw them both to the side and grabbed the key card. This is the key to the first-class cars, my lord. With this, grow your army of blood bags to bring glory to the kingdom. No. Cassetti examines the master keycard with clear interest. Without that keycard, we'll be trapped inside this train for thousands of years until it reaches its destination. Dante, I believe I've tried my utmost to overcome this adversity, without access to Faust's knowledge and intelligence. However, with our loss of the master keycard, the uncertainty of this circumstance is greatly exaggerated. At the origin of this plight, Faust took a deep breath, as if she was about to take a deep dive into the source of all this trouble. Must be my over-reliance on Faust. From what I can tell, Faust has always been operating based on information she received from Faust. So a situation like this, where she has to make the decisions on her own, has to be unfamiliar to her. But Faust is an admirable sinner, with or without Faust. I've been thinking the same thing about myself, actually. That I might have been relying too much on that perfect Faust. But even without Faust, you still gave us good directions to follow after analyzing the information we brought you. Maybe uncertainty itself doesn't always have to be a problem for us. Remember, thus the lack of plan itself becomes the plan. You said it yourself. I see. Indeed, among many, I'm a Faust that believes in uncertainty. Our loss of the master keycard is but one of innumerable uncertain variables in the equation. The constant is, however, that the Blood Fiend is just as desperate as we are. I wonder if Faust uses the mirror to have the knowledge of every other Faust ever. Thus, the only option that remains at the present is to compromise. You there. Looks like thou art the one who's been regenerating your friends. Stop. Stop doing that, alright? Don't heal a single one of them, or I'll smash your precious key to pieces. Manager Esquire. Compromise. To compromise with a villain as vile as that cur! I didn't have the time to regenerate Don Quixote's several injuries just yet, and the rest of the sinners were already unconscious. The only sinner who could still move and talk normally was Faust, whom I just rewound the clock for. Yeah, let's do that. Very well then. Cassetti, why don't we move this conversation to a different location? Only I will accompany Dante to this negotiation. I will make my intentions clear now. Dante and I will not attack you there. There is no doubt in my mind that Cassetti must be completely exhausted by the unending barrage of attacks from Don Quixote and the sinners. Faust's suggestion that we move this conversation to a different place without the sinners must have been a sweet one. Just you two, huh? Yes. The freight car is immediately adjacent to this one. That is where we will discuss further what we have to offer to one another. What if we just push Cassetti through like a back door? That clock must be thy monarch then. And thou art one of the retainers? Correct. Very well. This will be a royal debate then. It's only right that a royalty talks to no one else but one who is his equal. Oh, shit. Okay. Manager, Esquire. We'll be back in a minute, Don Quixote. Thus, we left the incapacitated sinners and Don Quixote, who watched on with hollow, despondent eyes as we walked away. We carefully made our way into a freight car. So he's so deluded that labeling Dante as a, like, royalty. So, Faust, why are we doing this in the freight car again? Dante, this will be my first attempt at a gamble. Yes! That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, Faust. What? She's becoming Rhodia. She's becoming a gambler. She fucking gets it. With that, the door closed shut behind us. That's my Faust. That's the best fucking Faust of every single universe. This one started gambling. Bacon Boy, thank you for the follow. Baby's first gamble. I love her. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. I love her. Debt miner Faust. 99% baby. And she's not part of it. She realized Walpurgis has begun. She must gamble. So this passageway leads straight into Mephistopheles. This is where it all started. This stupid bus awoke me from my slumber. If only this bus hadn't completely filled up the freight car. I wasn't planning to start the parade so soon, or create a kindred here. Oh, so did he stow away on the freight car? Dante. The connection has been restored. Connection? How long's the rolling camera ward? An hour. Here, you want rolling? I think you just walk by me. Look. Here. Your presence is requested. Your presence is requested. Your presence is requested. Your presence is requested. I got him. Look at him. Roland, he was right here. There you go. All right, Roland. We're about to enter negotiations, and Faust is going to gamble. Do you want to learn what gambling is, Roland? I'm going to give you $200, and you, Roland, are going to go to the gas station, and you are going to buy $20 scratch-off tickets, and you're going to use those little claws of yours. You're going to, oh, fucking, no, you cannot resist your calling, Roland. You cannot resist your calling to gamble. You cannot fight it. You cannot fight it. He tried to bite me. He wants to play right now, but unfortunately I can't because we're in the middle of peak right now. But he does want to play, so I'll have to give him attention after stream. Connection. The suddenness of her statement briefly knocked me off my train of thought. I looked at her and cocked my head in confusion, and she replied with an even quieter whisper without looking away from the blood fiend. Boarding Mephistopheles has reestablished my connection to Faust. Oh shit. Did you know that this would work? No. As I've stated before, this was a pure, incalculable gamble based on my own uncertain hypothesis. Because Mephistopheles does have, like, the shit in the back, which is kind of like its own little, like, dimension. The success helps me somewhat comprehend Miss Rhodia's fascination with gambling. She got a hit! She got a hit, and she doesn't want to quit! She's not gonna quit! A faint smile appeared on Faust's lips a moment before fading away. Beautiful. Brings a tear to my eyes. Now that the connection's been reestablished, I would like to make a complaint against the Faust and the Gesellschaft management regarding the fact that they neglected to list the important the information pertaining to the loss of connection within the interiors of the warp trains. The Faust in the Gesellschaft management. The Fausts, plural. Finding a solution to this situation takes precedence. I have reason to believe that their omission was done on purpose, but I hope such is not the case. The magic of free Wi-Fi. We got back to the router. Faust gently advanced towards the blood fiend. Let us discuss the details of our compromise. What are you willing to accept in return for the master key card? If that were just anyone, I would have wished thee to turn thee all into blood bags and drink every last drop of blood. But thou art unlike a common person. My wish is to maintain the secrecy of this kingdom of mine for as long as possible. And thine wish is to leave this place, right? Once I relinquish to thee this key card, and once thou returnest to your finest class seats, we'll live here happily ever after, like nothing happened. And when the train gets there, you get off the train, everything goes back to the way they're supposed to be. How's that for a deal? Like nothing happened. Faust, what about the job we were contracted to do in the first place? Our memories and any signs of battle will be entirely erased upon our arrival. We will have no way to relay our news, whether one of success or failure. If we had the means to defeat him, then at least W-Corp would inform us that our contract was successful after the fact. However, this current scenario will leave us with nothing to show for, not even the smallest hint, and the contract will end in failure. However, what takes precedence over the contract is you and the sinner's psychological stability. It's not like we've always been successful, so that was something I could live with, but what about the other passengers of this train, and its future passengers? I remember the look on Don Quixote's face whenever we would come across these inevitable forms of injustice. Faust does not reply. Yet, the lack of a reply was a reply all on its own. It's doing great. It's going great, Rosie. Are we going to have to let them die? She was temporarily kicked from the Discord server, but now she's back. Innocent lives will be lost, but we can't prioritize their lives over our safety. That must be Faust's and the company's policy. And yet, I shan't allow this. God fucking damn it. Don Quixote. I thought her wounds were too severe for her to even crawl, let alone walk. But with sheer will, she pushed herself through the pain to reach the freight car. I will not tolerate this. We cannot let this vile wretch live and turn a blind eye to everything he's done. It's her Again! What? You want to stay here for what's essentially an eternity within this train? I know the truth. Everything hinges on this key, doesn't it? As soon as I break this in half, you'll have to spend eons inside this. I care not. I would welcome the eons. Should it mean eons of penance for thee? 'Tis much preferable to letting thy villainy go unanswered. Let this place be the site of thine eternal judgment. Faust and I grabbed Don Quixote. She'd normally be strong enough to wriggle free from our grips, but she already pushed herself beyond her limits by merely walking here. Faust, unhand me. Thou mustn't let him live, Manager Esquire. Don Quixote, letting him destroy that key means you'll be condemning the Simmers to thousands of years of torment. I don't know why they don't just take the key and backstab him. Then I shall fill the millennia with the tales of legend I have read in the magazines. No time, however infinite, shall be too great to overcome should we endeavor as one. Certainly, you're aware that your suggestion is of no solution at all, Don Quixote. Then there has to be another way, no? Thou art both possessors of great wisdom. Faust, Manager Esquire, is there truly no path in which we may bring justice to the villain, and the sinners remain unharmed? Her struggles begin to wane. This was no exception. This was dejection. All right, so we let him break the card, kick his ass, step out into one of the random doors for 10 seconds, step back in. Boom, warp train's there. Wait, Don Quixote, no! In the commotion, we failed to notice the blood fiend had been quietly advancing at us. We let Don Quixote go at the last second, but we were a second too late. Oh, my dearest parent, forgive my transgressions of creating another without thy sanction. Oh, shit. Thou shalt become my next kindred! Cassetti screams incoherently as he leaps onto Don Quixote, piercing her neck with his fangs before we even had the chance to do anything. Oh, I did not expect this to be the solution. Faust, what do you mean the solution? According to this information I'd viewed in the past and once and again just now, Dante, take cover behind me and remain absolutely still. And please do note that the other sinners must never hear a word of what is about to happen. Oh. Don Quixote levitates slightly into the air, the strings of her shoes unraveling as they slip off her feet on their own. She looks on with bewilderment as her running shoes fall to the floor. Oh shit, Don! And Gah! Rocinante! I've always had this question swirling at the unfocused backstage of my mind. Rocinante was the herd limiters! They limited her! Why are you always so protective of those running shoes, Don Quixote? Running shoes. Ah, dost thou speak of our dear Rocinante? Yeah, those. I have battled through thick and thin, feast and famine with dear Rocinante, in sorrow and in joy. No matter the brutality of trials that have struck me, it has been a loyal steed by my side for however long it hath been in existence. She doesn't know when she got them. Ah, Manager Esquire, wherefore hast thou not saluted Rocinante as well? This may be Are the shoes fucking blocking her memory? Nope. I think I'm good because she couldn't remember anything. Ah, be not so bashful. Go on ahead. Looks stinky. Small girl is torturing TikTok with Stinky. Stinky they are not, scuffed as they might appear. Rocinate's in pristine condition. Also, thou shalt not address me as small girl. Evacuate. Evacuate. Don Quixote. Dante's room. Whoa, 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 whoa. What kind of fucking lore? Whoa. Don't tell me you go to sleep wearing those running shoes. I mean, Rocinante. We have never seen Dante's room before. What the fuck? He's got a whole map of the city. He's got real. What the fuck? What is that? Oh. Oh ho. I've always been quite certain that someone so esteemed as the Manager Esquire would care to ask me how Rocinante fares. It has not been in any of the minis. That's the theater? Oh, should have read. Well, there's only one mini that we've missed thus far. I think that's the only one that we haven't seen. First one was in the Railway 4 mini. Well, guess what mini we coincidentally skipped? Guess which one we coincidentally skipped? Guess which one I said we were going to do after the intervallo? That one. I didn't mention that this question was inspired by numerous eyewitness reports from other sinners who saw her wandering the halls in her pajamas and wearing Rocinante. Verily, Rocinante and I remain bound together, even in slumber. There shall be no separating the two of us. We'll watch that one after this. We are bound not by need nor want. We are simply bound together through plight and delight. Now that I think about it, Every single identity of Don Quixote was also wearing those pairs of running shoes. Roshinante, except for the one. Have you ever taken them off? Take them off? Whatever dost thou mean? As in detach Roshinante from my body? 'Tis a very odd insinuation thou makest. She looked at me with puzzled eyes, as though taking off those pair of running shoes was somehow an inconceivable idea. She literally had fucking power limiters. Dawn had power limiters in her fucking shoes. There was something much more than just her favorite pair of running shoes. Her odd attitude of treating something so far removed from common sense as something completely ordinary. What does Roshinante mean to Don Quixote? What even is that thing? Ugh. An overwhelming, powerful pressure suddenly explodes, radiating in all directions, as the metallic stench of blood suffocates the bus, filling every corner of it with its sickening horror. Then darkness. No, oh my god! That's impossible! Holy shit! In all-absorbing darkness, voice is our only light. Yo, she got the dogs out. You are the second kindred. How did you? I should have felt your presence, holy grippers. I do think I saw a faint outline of an aura. I see a red aura and a long fur adornment of sorts. Through the shimmering aura, I think I saw red eyes. Calmero, thank you so much. You, Don Quixote, you committed the sin of filial impiety, transgressor. I know that voice, but I also don't. I've never heard it in such a low, imposing tone before. It speaks towards the... Fuck you, Vito. The blood fiend, shriveled and kneeling, trembling, pathetic. Mercy, O venerated ancestor, I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg for the mercy of the second kindred. I beg... Insolent worm. Gah. Crimson droplets of blood slowly arise from the blood fiend's mouth before congealing and sealing his mouth shut. No language worming its way out of your maw shall be worth my ears. No. To commit the sin of filial impiety by attempting to travel against the bloodstream, to commit such abomination against your ancestor, I cannot well sanction your impudence of continued existence. Oh my god. Coagulate, then melt away. Cassetti's body began liquefying into a slick stream of blood, his form curdling and crumbling, then dripping to the ground. Rapidly, yet ponderously, like that ice cream Don Quixote loves so much, melting away on the floor, heating under the searing sun. I thought maybe Don was like a blood fiend, or maybe like, you know, there would be like something. I didn't expect this level of shit. I did not expect Don Quixote to be... I don't know what the fuck the second kindred is, but that sounds pretty important to me. Considering that, what? Kindred to Cassetti is his second hand, basically. To a ruler. Okay. Ah. You. Don Quixote, look at her. Turned to look at me, who was still on the ground after being thrown by the shockwave. And with a cryptic look of pity, she uttered something. Indeed, you must be the promised timepiece. Something I couldn't quite understand. Roshinante, to me. Roshinante, I beseech you. I carefully reached out, grabbed her shoes, and slipped them onto her bare feet, one by one. Ah, one day, she gasped, stumbled, and slumped to the ground. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So, I thought I thought Dom was like the silly goofy beach volleyball. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sixth kindred of a sixth generation. Interesting. Okay. Don's still goofy, don't you worry. So she's got split personality. She goes from being blood fiend bitch, I don't know. I'm just gonna continue and then I'll process my thoughts as we go. Okay. Oh, hey, look at that. Sometime later. Can somebody explain what just happened in a way that makes sense? I knew the sinners would all be shocked and confused. She's a second kindred? We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out as time goes on. A second kindred of a sixth generation. Well, she could be a second kindred of the sixth generation. After all, when they, including Faust and Don Quixote, all came back to life after I rewound the clock. Well, I don't know. How long has Don been alive for? He said 200 years. All that remained was the destroyed door to the freight car and the disgusting, obliterating remains of what was once Cassetti. Most personnel had lost their consciousness from the mental stress of the prolonged battle against the Blood Fiend. Whatever measure it is that the manager's taken, it can be said that it was appropriate. I guess so. Well, good work, everyone. However, the definition of most personnel excludes 3 individuals. Therefore, it will be most appropriate to direct any questions to them. Wait. Who are those 3? Faust, the manager, and Don Quixote, who's still unconscious. Really? The 3 of you? Wow, you were spot on. When did you even have time to notice that? Wait, so is he just talking about most personnel? Oh, has lost their consciousness. Okay. I have identified the 3 conscious individuals by analyzing their walking cadences and voices moments before my loss of consciousness. Right, so what's going on with the lass? Why is she still out cold? She appears to be in a state of deep slumber. As she's not at risk of death, she'll be waking up soon. I remember everything, of course. Don Quixote's sudden transformation. How she practically erased the Blood Fiend and his kindred from the world without even moving a finger. But I also remember Faust's last words. Please, do know that the other sinners must never hear a word about what is about to happen. Oh, shit. Don Quixote was unconscious, and Faust was answering every question with silence. It was only natural their eyes would all fall on me. That's, you know. Wait, that reminds me. Where's the key card? Last I remember, it was in Cassetti's hands. He was in a far more presentable state than he was in before. Wait, so what about the key card he was holding, though? It's been half liquefied. The remains have melted with his fingers and bones. It appears to have become one with the middle phalanges. Wait. Oh. Oh no, everyone, calm down, calm down! I said calm down! I really should have packed more cigarettes, huh? How about we force one of these doors open? The master keycard is not an absolutely necessary element to resolving the situation. Oh, wow. It will require approximately 5 hours to formulate and proceed with an explanation in a manner that will allow the sinners to fully comprehend the exact how of this methodology. Therefore, it will be delivered to you in a digestible, summarized format. Welcome back, Faust. Welcome back. Well, that was short-lived. She's acting all smug again. This is not goofy music. We are stranded in a warp train. A warp train. This is not good. This is not a good thing. We can utilize the back door, Mephistopheles. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. The sincerely confidence in her declaration was more than enough to win us all over. So we headed to the corridor past the back door, Don Quixote slung over our shoulders, and arrived at our destination. I knew it. I caught it. I can't not ask what happened after seeing the state you're all in. Sandy pitter patter, sandy pitter, sandy patter. Grains of sand and seashell-like things fell with every step the sinners took. Ask someone after. Wait, what? Grains of sand roll about in my throat with every word spoken. What? Some time ago. Faust explained the simpler gist of this plan as we made our way to the back door. We will spend the time at a space disconnected from the train. The train should be arriving at its destination in approximately 10 seconds. Going by the A-Corp timescale, all we have to do is remain somewhere in our original dimension for that duration. And with that, Faust came to a sudden stop in the middle of one of the corridors. Wait. Are you seriously just going to open that door? With this many doors in here, are you sure that's the right one? Yes, this is the correct door. Safety's completely ensured. At least tell us what's past that door. Curse of Ra! I did not bother verifying that particular information myself. Now we'll be buried in a tomb of sand. It's necessary for future endeavors that I gain the experience of encountering something completely unexpected. What? Wait. Faust did not wait for Heathcliff to finish his sentence before jerking the door wide open. Okay, so she's becoming awesome. Now please enter through the door. With Faust's stern command, we quickly walked into a building that looked like a derelict, abandoned hospital of sorts. I think we walked in the middle of a sandstorm. Huh? Are we supposed to be indoors? How the heck is this even happening? Oh, I can't open my eyes. I got sand in my mouth. Wait, no, is this a sandstorm? But aren't we inside a building? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The sinners blurted out colorful series of complaints, trying to cover themselves in the blasting sandstorm. But Faust continued to count in that same indifferent rhythm before dragging us out of there as urgently as she'd herded us in. So, we managed to return safe and sound to the interiors of the warp train as it arrived at the P-Corp platforms. As the train was still getting cleaned up, that is. And with our bodies completely covered in sand. I thought we'd never make it. Whoa, are you guys okay? How did these passengers... You're so happy to be done with this whole ordeal that even the W-Corp cleanup agents in the middle of a cleanup mission look downright hospitable. We're employees of Limbus Company. We boarded the warp train at the behest of your employer. Ah, so you guys are the people our captain told us about. They really let you guys keep your memories, huh? Oh, that reminds me. One of the employees must be sleeping inside that hibernation pod over there. Oh, that, huh? I've never seen it in action before. Thanks, let me go check. The hidden compartment behind the chair the cleanup agent crawled into. Inside it was... Huh? There isn't anyone in here. Maybe we're looking at the wrong pot. This is the correct spot, and the disappearance of the individual who's entered this pod would indicate. I guess these folks aren't all there in the head either. Maybe you guys are just mistaken? I doubt that. Yes, we must have suffered from a momentary collective hallucination caused by fatigue. Very well then, we will see ourselves out. Huh? What? Something wayward passenger? What? Faust cut the conversation short before the other sinners began asking too many questions. Now that I became intimately familiar with the meaning of that gesture, I followed it outside without another word. Alright, have we arrived? Wakey, sleepyhead. You became a demon in your sleep. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. We transform into the blood demon every now and again too. Also, P-Corp is fancy. What the fuck? Rise and shine, lass. Had enough nap yet? I see. I'll hear the details of the incident on the bus once we're traveling again. Understood. Any and all relevant reports will be sent to W-Corp via LCCA, and... Vergilius was already there when we arrived. He was sharing a conversation with Faust about what went down inside that train with a serious expression. Did Charon get to ride with Vergilius? I will now leave with Charon and watch them unfasten Mephistopheles from the train. The minute hand on the manager's head seems to be desperately signaling that they have a lot of burning questions to ask you. Allow me to give you two some space. Is it like twitching? I was finally able to ask Faust once Vergilius left. Why did you do that? One of the things someone pointed out, and I noticed, is that Dante's minute hand has slowly been going further and further as the games progress. I'm not continuing for the first 3 levels of Canto 7. Faust's body was, quite literally, blasted to pieces from the sheer explosive pressure that filled the room the moment Don Quixote's shoes came off. It was as though she knew what was going to happen. Because it was the preferable course of action having the same explosive demise occur to your body instead. I do find it regrettable that you were made to turn the clock despite my knowledge of the high likelihood of my death upon that occurrence. No, I'm not blaming you for that. I just want to know how long you've known that. Don Quixote is. That is something I've been aware of since LCB was first established. The same can be said of Vergilius, of course. However, it was by the will of the LCA superior that this knowledge remains withheld from the manager until the appropriate moment. And that appropriate moment was back there? According to my private judgment, yes. Well, as my connection to all communications, including one to Faust, had been severed, I was not in a position to receive the headquarters authorization for that action. Right. Though the full truth may remain obscured still, we are once again returned. Returned. That was a layered word. We've returned to one of the warp platforms in our own dimension. We've returned to our daily lives of speculating about what's next in our path, and The usual Faust, reconnected to Faust, has returned. Yes. Faust replied to Yisang's nebulous wording with quiet affirmation. Please, do not take this query with any greater import than a mere jest, however. Do you suppose I shall see her again? He shot a puzzled look at Yisang. Ah, in a way, it was quite the pleasant encounter, was it not? Yisang mused ambiguously before leaving us. He enjoyed the Faust disconnected from Faust. Riz sang. No way. Phew. The incident at the warp train was such a chaotic mess that it felt shorter than it really was. But I also learned so much about so many things. But it was too soon to start racking our brains about what kind of nonsense trial we were about to face in P-Corp. So I decided to enjoy this momentary peace. How do we find ourselves at P-Corp? Wherefore is my throat so parched? I'm too tired to explain. Chiquita, you missed out big time on one crazy adventure. Huh? And that vibrated the last few grains of sand out of my ears. The sinners looked at Don Quixote's bewildered awakening, grinning. There's no way to know what we'll be facing here at District 12, where P-Corp was located, but we got this, right? The same faith I saw in Faust who believes in uncertainty rises within me too. Yeah. I looked up to Faust, only to see that Faust was looking at me as well. She nodded at me with her usual, barely noticeable smile, and I gave her a light nod back in return. Time to go find ourselves another golden bow. Damn! Damn! Okay. That easily is my favorite intervallo yet. That was... Oh, there it is. That had to have been the best, like, the best one thus far. That Faust stuff combined with Don. Holy shit. Okay. Check the names. What? Almost there into the railway. Oh yeah, we have to clear that. Canto 7 levels. The dream ending. Okay, I'm gonna be so real. Whenever, like, I would look at things and it'll be like, this contains spoilers for Canto 7, the dream ending. I didn't read it as, like, the heartbreaking, the evil defining. I read it as, like, the dream ending. Like that's the ending. Like, you got, like, the dream ending. Like, that's what you got. Alright, guys. This is one of multiple endings to Limbus Company, and you guys just got the dream ending. But no, this implies that someone's dream is ending. Whoa. What the fuck? Which treats the lives and the contracts of the not-so-famous but valiant Don Quixote. Alright. Did you guys get the broom closet ending? No way. Did you guys get the what is it? Did you guys get the heat mail ending? That's what I'm hoping for. Did you guys get the red glaze ending? Where Vergilius is so madly in love with Dante, he becomes like Otis. But okay. Damn. And we it's on the fucking horizon, man. That's scary. I have been waiting. Like, I know I said with, like, this, I'd kind of been, like, waiting for it for a while. But, like, this has been staring me in the eyes. It's the whole fucking season, man. Like, we're finally fucking here. Which is nuts. On the opposite end of the city, by the way. Anyway, we do got 2 minis to go through before we end today. Hey, we got some stuff for the reward exchange. Huge. We can get some more thingies. No way. Okay. And then I'll worry about that later. Can't wait for the surrendered witnessing. We'll have to see. You guys want to gamble before we do the minis? You want to gamble before we do the minis. Even Faust wants to gamble before we do the minis. You want to gamble before we do the minis. All right. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. One more time. Oh, shit. We got our pains. No way. Give me that shit. Oh. Give me that shit. Come on. Give me Desi Honglu again. Oh. Give me sync done. Oh. Man, my luck sucks today. I haven't pulled a 3-star in so long. That's a lie. I think I pulled like an ego the other day. Actually, wait, yeah, I think I did. I swear to God, I did. No, I think I pulled a duplicate 3-star. I don't remember. This reissue looks really cool. The thing, okay, so one thing I've wondered about for a while, with things like Rupture and Sinking, I feel like those are so hard to fucking maintain. Because, like, you inflict a count, but the hit that inflicts the count of the status effect also reduces the effect by 1. So, like, it sucks. Which Sync Don are you hoping for the new one? But I don't know. Rupture has a hard time with count. Like, I feel like Sinking would kind of be the same, yeah? Ooh, Strider. Gain 5. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Huh. Do you that Strider amount to 5% more damage? Death rate haste. I don't know what that does. Alright. Well. You guys ready? We're gonna do it. We're gonna pull it. It's okay. It's okay. This game really likes to fake me out, guys. It's gonna fake me out. It's gonna fake me out. It's gonna fake me out. It's gonna fake me out! That's an ego. That's an ego. No way! Wait. Oh, I thought it was Christmas, Gregor. Who are you? Who are you? Lantern. Interesting. I'll take it. Sure. But what if we did it again? But what if we did it? But what if we did it? But what if we did it again? But what if we did it again? Go ahead, do another 10 pull. Guys, but what if we did it again? What if we did it again? Just saying. Sorry, I'm just like comparing some of these. I'm just saying. In the meantime, I'll check out my new ego. But what if? It's a very interesting ego. Very, very lame. Very, very, very lame. Anything cool here? It's supposed to, like, it's so basic. I mean, okay. It's good for Priest Gregor, I guess. I mean, it's nothing crazy, but it's alright. That's what piercing go. We don't get a lot of those. Which I think is just a lie. Alright. Please. Please. Please, Lord Kim Ji-hoon. Please, Lord Kim Ji-hoon. I'm going to do all 12. I'm going to use the 2 extractions I got from the other ones as well. Those will count. So you know what we'll do this? We'll do this first. We'll do this first. Okay. We'll do our solos. I do have a deck extraction ticket, but I'm going to hold on to that. Okay. Okay. It's all right. I'm getting my 1 stars out of the way. I'm getting my 1 stars out of the way. This is it. This is it. Roland? Roland, I need you for good luck. Roland. Roland, you need to press the button. If I press it, it won't work. Where's Roland? I don't know where he is. I can't find him. What? I just want you guys to know that when I walked out, Gabe got home and I didn't know. I'd been home alone for the past 3 days, so he scared the shit out of me. All right, Roland, you gotta press the button. Okay, okay, no, you got it, buddy. You got it. There you go, pull. Okay, and then you press confirm. All right, Roland, you got this, bud. You got this. And bump. Roland! Oh my god! Oh my god, Roland, you did it! You did it! The kitty! Oh my god! All right, no, you gotta stick with it. You gotta stick with it, Roland. Hang on, you gotta press it again. Your first 3-star. Roland, your first 3. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Shh, 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 shh. I know you don't like your paws being moved for you. No, Roland. Go, go. Your first 3-star, Roland. Go, go. Just press it. Just press the fucking button. No, press the button. Is that a fucking ego? so proud of you. Hey, we'll get him next time. We'll get him next time, pal. We'll get him next time.
괴물을 봤다고?
Another? Gregor! No way! Christmas Gregor! Let's go! It's non-stop Gregors today. It's non-stop. Gregor after Gregor. We're getting pregnant with this one, man. Hell yeah. What the fuck? Hey, we now have every single slot for Gregor filled on egos, which is crazy. What the fuck? Tremor and sinking? What the fuck is this thing? God fucking damn it, dude. But what if we did it again? But what if, you know what? I'll even lower the stakes. I'll even lower the stakes. Pull a 3-star. Pull a 3-star. I don't even have to specifically pull her. I just gotta pull a 3-star. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We got this. We got this. Like, clearly, you know, we've hit the 1% chance twice. Okay? We can hit the 2.6 or whatever it is. Okay, guys? Look, Faust herself is now a gambler. Faust herself. Imagine Ricardo. Oh, wait, is Ricardo actually a thing you can get here? Dude, if we get Ricardo, that's goated. Alright. Hang on, hang on. All odds are not lost yet. I'm gonna stab myself 47 times in the fucking chest. I'm gonna stab myself 47 fucking times. I'm gonna stab myself 47 times. Dude, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Triple egos! Triple egos! What the fuck? Hi, yeah, okay, two star, yay. What the fuck? Pursuance Radiant's really good. I mean, I guess we're just ego farming today. Hold on, guys. Hang on. I mean, I guess that's technically a 3-star. We do classify that as the 3-star prediction. Do it again. $30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 99%. 99%. 99. Faust would do it. Faust would do it. 30 seconds. Go. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this. Oh, Lord Kim Ji-hun. Please, Lord Kim Ji-hun. Please, I am begging you. I will give Limbus Company all of my money, and I will personally fund the Project Moon anime so long as I get the nutsack and Hod makeout scene. Please, I need pregnant nutsack to be real. Please, but like, if you do that for me, then we can do it. Come on, 1% odds. That's like fucking nothing. That's like nothing. It's like nothing. That's like nothing. It's like nothing. It's like nothing. That's like nothing. What the fuck? Send it again. Send it again. But what if one more? I like the way you guys think. I like the way you guys think. We're on a winning streak right now. Look, okay? Like egos, 3 stars. We've gotten 3 egos, technically a repeat 3-star, but like, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? Because here on the Eclipsical channel, all we do is win. 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 Oh, 99%. I have taken out a second fucking mortgage on this. Okay? I need to win this. I need to win this. 5 back to back. Please. I need another Ryoshu ID. I need another Ryoshu ID. Please, announcer's green. Oh, please.
안녕하세요.
What the fuck? Oh, that's a 2-star. That's a 2-star. What the fuck? He can't keep getting away with this. He can't keep getting away with this. Why? Why do you do this to me? Why? Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? Please, I just want Ryoshu. Please, I'm begging you. You've given me everything but that. You've given me everything, man. Everything. I'm begging you. The city's a cruel place. You can't do this to me. You can't keep doing this. You can't keep. Chat. Do we pull Mao Ryoshu? This final pull, chat. Do we pull Mao Ryoshu? How many things? Oh, yeah! No Why do you look like that? Who the fuck are you? Come on, baby. Please. You're a puller for sure. They call me John 3-star. They call me John 3-star. It's okay. That means nothing at this point.
넌 예술의 극치를 본
Nice of
적이
you
있나?
to join us.
난 그걸 찾기
Nice of
위해
you to
왔어.
join us. Nice of you to join us. Good art? I guess so. I guess that goes hard. One more time. No, I have to save. I need to. Guys, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh, what's the poll say? Oh, one more. I should do one more? Guys, should I? One more. Look at her. Look at her. Look how pretty she is. Look how pretty she is. Look at she's just sitting there with her little hat, and then she's sitting there contemplating. That's me right now. That's me. That's gonna be me the moment I hit the end stream button today. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay. It's alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. We're gonna press the extract button. We're gonna press the extract button.
본측 이스마엘, 제가 도와드릴 게 있나요? It's fucking leaking. It's fucking leaking. It's fucking leaking. Why is it leaking? Why is it leaking? We got 2 more minutes to go through, guys. We got 2 more minutes. God fucking damn it. There's juice everywhere. It's okay. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. My life savings are just gone. My life savings are just gone. It's okay. It's okay. Oh. Oh. Familiar siren. Familiar siren. Mini time. Mini time. Who timed you out? Me. What's that? I'd never lose again. I'd always win. Forever and ever. That sounds nice. That sounds real nice. It's okay. I'll never lose again, chat. From this moment forward. Right. I think we can conclude our consultation session here. I've been holding regular consultations with the sinners for a while now. My session with Heathcliff ended earlier than I'd expected. So, what are you writing in that notebook? Oh, this? I thought writing them down could come in handy later, in case I have to remember something. Heathcliff's been holding that notebook in his hands ever since the session started. It didn't seem like he was making a full record of our entire conversation. It was more like he was writing things down if they seemed worthy of remembering. Are you writing about Catherine? I won't deny that that's a part of it. His expressions become inscrutably complex upon hearing her name. He breathes in a lungful of air without letting out a deep sigh. Me too, man. He smiles awkwardly before sliding his notebook across the desk in my direction. I took a quick glance at the pages. What is that right there? What is on that? Its contents are so disorganized, as chaotic as his handwriting. I also noticed that several of the disorganized notes are records of his memories with Catherine, to go next to notes of significant memory. Hydrate. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I have juice all over me. It ain't nothing important. Right? We're done here. I'm off. Heathcliff takes the notebook and leaves the room. I catch a glimpse of his bitter expression as he steps through the doorway. It wasn't long before Rhodey practically burst through the door. Hey, saw Heathcliff leaving the room just now and thought it was my turn. Rhodia, how do you do it? This is my consultation now. This is my consultation. What do I do? I don't want to quit, but I don't have anything else to gamble with. It was a pretty quick meeting. We didn't really talk about much. I don't know what's gotten into him lately. He's been so tame. Well, I'm not complaining. Why don't you take a seat, Rhodia? Rhodia hummed cheerfully as she sat down. She didn't seem too different from her usual self. Our consultations usually consisted of some minor chit-chat and watching her munch on some snacks, but hey, so I think there's something we have to talk about today. Yeah? Oh, you're so serious today. What's up? Do you remember what you asked me when we were dealing with the case of time killing time, Rhodia? I don't know what I'd say. A lot. Rhodia carefully looks away, her fingers fiddling with the snacks prepared for these consultations. I'm starting to grow uncertain whether this is a good time to bring this up when she's still so obviously evasive about it. I really don't want the mood to get as frosty as it did during the investigation, but this overly chipper, chatty attitude is just a bandage haphazardly pulled over a scar that still hurts, isn't it? You need to do EX clears in Canto 7. I sit there looking at Rhodia and her fabricated smile. I have to ask. Yeah, this is exactly what these consultations are for. What better time to do this than now? Talking about the time you asked me about Sonia. About what would have happened if you... The alarm had to choose this precise moment when I finally gathered enough courage to bring this up, to go off. Wait, that was... I reflexively get to my feet at the blaring alarm. A few seconds later, I hear someone tapping on the bus PA system. And not long after that, a brief buzz plays from the speakers installed in my room. Testing. Announcing from the driver's seat. All units taking R&R on the bus must assemble in the hallway ASAP. I repeat, all units taking R&R on the bus. Driver's seat, Charon seat. Stop pulling me. I'm in the process of relaying a very important announcement. Stop getting in the way between Charon and Mephi. What a better way to sober yourself up than Otis being Otis and Charon. Cheese taker. Stop suggesting these weird things. Gillies' deep sigh was the last thing we heard from the bus's PA system before Charon and Otis' brief squabble came to an abrupt end. My, a new back doors thingy. That's usually what that alarm means, right? Let's see, I'm gonna guess this one's for a refraction railway. Bleh, not a fan of those railways. They're so exhausting. Murder grumbles for a moment before rising from her seat. Kinda seems like she's trying to smoothly maneuver away from answering my question. What you standing around for, Dante? Come on, aren't you gonna see what's going on? Yeah, I'm coming. I leave my empty consultation notes behind and follow Rhodey out to the hallway. Out to a very crowded hall. The murmur rises and rises. The sinners were each sharing their ideas as to what this alarm might be for. It's gotta be the refraction railway this time, right? Yep, line 4 most likely, huh? This is gonna suck, isn't it? Attention! The executive manager has arrived. Shut up, Otis. I've assembled your forces already in a timely manner. Thanks. Welcome, Dante. I heard the radio. Is it a refraction railway this time? Yes, the 4th line of the refraction railway to be exact. Hey, I think they're getting used to this. What the hell are we... What the hell are we... What the hell are we going in? Oh, what the hell are we going in? Whoa, 'tis a hearkening at... When the hell... It appears he's requesting information pertinent to our schedule regarding entry to the railway. I think to be exact, she said, when the hell are we going in? Yay. Yoshu, who'd been listening with a knitted brow as each sinner hazarded their guesses, appeared to have finally found peace. Sinclair was right on the money. Hey, at least Yisang and Gregor got half of that right too. The bus alarms weren't the only thing growing increasingly familiar to us. The sinners were really getting to know one another as well. Yeah, okay, I kind of commented on that earlier. Well, let's go check it out right now. Then I shall open the gates. Whoa. The door opens with a creak, and a bright blue light fills my vision. The blue ambience almost seems to drop the temperature of the entire room. Another railway line, completely different from line 3 in its orange hue. Manager Esquire, behold, these curtains, these masks, I say, visions of party lay before us. Masks? I followed Don Quixote, who'd run off on her own again, with my eyes. It was as she said, the eyes. The walls were lined with various masks, each wearing different expressions. I wonder if this has something to do with the theme of the enemies we're about to meet here. Ooh, he thee hither, one and all, here is a woman. Her appearance is a spitting image of Lady Otis. What? There was an urgency in her voice. I ran quickly where Don Quixote was with the other sinners in tow. And there she was, an exact copy of Otis, standing before us. I hope this isn't anything serious. Whoa, she wasn't kidding. I hope this isn't a lure left behind by an abnormality or something like that. Oi, how about we don't tempt fate, lad? But she's quite unlike Otis, and shrouded in a weird shadow. Whoa, look, here's one that looks just like me. Honglu stood next to a humanoid shape that mimicked every move he made. When he raised his hands, the shape raised its hands. When he closed his eyes, the shape closed its eyes. Right. Almost like a shadow with the darkness of its mimicry. Wait, that looks like one of Honglu's identities. I noticed 3 more humanoid shadows standing nearby. What on earth is going on? We'd be much better off if they were as a byproduct of an abnormality. However, if they were clones, we must move swiftly to exterminate them, Executive Manager. I request that you immediately order us to prepare for battle. Give me a sec. I'll ask Faust first if... No! You must make a judgment call at this instant. If they are indeed clones, then the head will... This isn't the first time she's asked me to make a decision like this, but... She's never been this serious or adamant about it before. Yiseng noticed the tension and quickly stepped in between the two of us. Miss Faust, would you kindly share what you know of this phenomenon? Yes, this entity is not a clone. Therefore, even if a week were to pass, the head will not mobilize.
Faust nodded sagely as though she'd learned something new before looking in my direction. Right, because the head is like against anything creating human. You recently emptied J-Corp's lock container. I need it. Right, she probably wants me to explain what this is. I quickly blurted out the first thing that came to my mind. That one feels like a peccatulum. I wasn't completely sure, but that's the feeling I've grown so used to sensing whenever we encountered the peccatula. A peccatulum. It's blinding mimicry, or it's blindly mimicking whatever Hong Lu's doing. I'm not, okay, I accidentally just clicked. I'm not sure if it has much or anything in the way of a consciousness or ego. It doesn't look like a one-to-one copy of him either. Please becalm yourself, Miss Otis. It appears that Aught has unnerved you. Otis bows, embarrassment apparent, but her head cleared with relief. My deepest apologies, Executive Manager. I should not have acted in such an unsightly manner before you. Clearly, I still have a lot to learn about the sinners. Every instance of these moments seems to unveil something new. I was trying to get a better read on Otis's expression when Heathcliff suddenly asked a question out loud. I thought the peccatula are supposed to look like monsters, innit? Distortions of peccatula must not be judged on a reference based on common sense, such as their physical appearance. But do you think we can handle them? Oh yeah, if they're going to swarm us like they did at the manor, or if they manage to somehow copy Virgilius, that's going to be a problem. Recall the railways of refraction we've suffered ere this one's arrival. It should not present before us a foe we cannot defeat. Yet the process shall be as grueling as it has always been, I suspect. Faust is aware that this entity is a peccatulum of envy, peccatulum invidae. Considering the strengths of the peccatula we faced thus far, it's unlikely we will encounter enemies too far beyond our ability to beat. Otis panicking is quite the sight to see. I mean, because like the head is like the ultimate authority, so she's probably still like a head dick rider at her core. The lack of precise tiered labeling systems means that it's difficult to make a subjective judgment. Speaking of which, what's the ETA on the new risk levels and classifications for the peccatula and distortions? The LCD has informed us that they've made significant progress regarding that project. It's likely that the further details will be shared once they become more concrete. Right, because we still haven't gotten that yet. Ah, that's good to know. I've been waiting for that. Oops. Looks like the peccatula are running away all of a sudden. As we stood there talking to one another, a peccatulum that resembles Hong Lu suddenly shoved him to the side and began sprinting elsewhere. What the hell, mate? Don't just sit there and gawk at him when they're all legging it. Heathcliff also sprinted at the figure, but he came back to a sudden stop before starting to slowly back away. Oh, blimey. A subway train slides into the platform with a loud horn. Past the windows, I see a subway car filled to the brim with purple shadows. Shadows in the shape of the sinners. Huh, that's a lot of them. I think I recognized like 3 shadows that look just like me. That ridiculous sight was enough to stop us all dead in our tracks, allowing the peccatulum to board the subway car. And the door shut behind him. I sense aught in the way of disquietude from this refraction railway. Fellas, there's another one coming this way. As soon as the subway train carrying the peccatula leaves the station, a new one begins to roll in. To my relief, this one doesn't look like it's packed to the brim with shadow people. But what is that? There are curtains and masks. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the last railways we challenged. How uninspired. Hey, I didn't notice it earlier because of all that mess with the clones and everything, but doesn't that train look much more elaborate than what we've seen before? Right, it's adorned with all kinds of decorations. Just as the sinners were gawking at the ostentatiousness that was this train, something burst forth from the train car door. Oh, wow. Huh? Did this thing just roll out a carpet for us? It's like something's inviting us in there. Oh. I ill like such a manner of invitation. I agreed with Yi-Sang. This wasn't an invitation I'm happy to jump at, but I'm sure we'll face even worse things in our journey. I'll take every chance we can get to strengthen the sinners. Let's go. I took my first steps onto the carpet and boarded the subway train. Like, dude, like, I really wish we could do these. Like, it sucks that the minis for them are available and then we can't do them. Like, that just fucking sucks. But whatever, I guess. Like, the fights are literally in the game. Yeah. Alright. That was interesting, though. It's nice to see that Dante was, like, trying to follow up with Rhodia, but clearly it failed. Anyway, 4th Walpurgis Night. Whoa. Hi. Clear easy difficulty to unlock. First trumpet. The Noon of Violet. Whoa, wait. Okay, to theater. Easy. To theater. What the fuck? So if I do this, what's this gonna do? I think that just throws me right in. So I think I got to do the theater first. So let me do that. It's the purple guys. I remember them. So the noon, though. The noon was particularly bad because they would just like... Blah. All right. I did as you asked, Faust. I looked up towards Faust, away from the PDA in my hands as it rattled and fixed the identity cards into each slot. Today's the first Walpurgis night. The location... I like how they just skipped like the normal bullshit. The location... It's that same Lobotomy Corp headquarters we visited. Its point in time and the branch of possibilities uncertain. Thank you. Please proceed with the slotted identities to suppress the imminent ordeal. Phew. I've slotted in the Lobotomy Corp identities I pulled during the previous Walpurgis nights. Faust probably wants to study the correlation between Walpurgis night itself and the identities that can be pulled only during each Walpurgis night. Well, I didn't get to do that. Well, it ain't much of my business what identity we're supposed to wear, but... Can you at least bother telling us where we are? I swear it's always you two who... Yeah, I agree. We won't want to know what to do if you just keep the important stuff between you two. Yeah, what he said. I was trying to find a way to avoid sounding irritating. You've a way of mincing words, don't you? Thanks, lad. Huh? I guess. Oh, look at them. Fuck you. Functionality upgrade? Come on, don't talk about me like I'm a machine or something. Faust cleared her throat. Like, dude, holy shit, Sinclair. Faust cleared her throat in an attempt to clear the air and stem the conversation from going on a tangent. We are at the information team department of the former L-Corp headquarters. So as the Walpurgis nights go on, we're probably going to go like deeper and deeper into the L-Corp, which is kind of scary to think about. Well, I wonder if we'll have to fight a claw from the one thing. Information team. Well, I do recall that place we visited was called the control team department. Maybe they added a new department for every Walpurgis night. The training team and safety team, both adjacent to this department, are currently accessible. Therefore, your assessment is untrue. However, it's possible that there's a reason the first place the door connected to was this location. Perhaps further analysis may yield more concrete information. She's trying to take a more active role in learning things for herself. It seems the events at the warp train rattled her more than I thought. She's probably concerned that a similar loss of connection to that repository of Faust's knowledge may occur again. This place is pretty barren, huh? And the more I look around, I just see more purple. Huh, you got that right. Can't chalk that up to just being a corporate office, if you ask me. Doesn't seem like a great workplace environment at all. A good commander decorates their subordinates' living spaces with their morale in mind, even if it means going against their own tastes. Whoever heads this department must be somewhat quite unfit to lead. Damn, okay. I bet they're not the only one who's unfit to lead. Ishmael, who was rummaging through a pile of miscellaneous items, muttered from a distance as Otis mused at the ceiling. They cycle between library and RobCorp. I kind of noticed, yeah. I found some employee doodles and scribbles back here. Oh, I suppose the department leads what were called Sephira. They're saying about how their Sephira is... Phew. Now that's some spicy profanity. That's actually fucking terrifying to think about because... with how they've been scaling too, because I know the most recent one was Church of Gears, I think. And then there's this one's the noon. So does that mean the next Walpurgis is going to be an evening? Like, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked. Like, evening of probably Amber. That's like the one that I think of, you know, or dusk. Yeah, dusk. And then what midnight would we fight? Nah, they might save that for midnight. I suppose the department leads were called Sephira, saying something about how their Sephira is... Whew, now that's some spicy profanity. I will read them. So, you don't have to read the insults and profanities. Understood. In that case, I will peruse the document first and provide a comprehensive summary. Sometime later. That is all. Okay. So first of all, thanks for skipping past the profanities, but... I doubt we get midnights by the end of the year. Well, yeah, probably not. Wow, that made me feel bad, and I've got nothing to do with this place. It's not uncommon to see the department leads shouting and butting heads, but perhaps a physical altercation would have been preferable to letting such bitter animosity fester like this. It was clear to us that the Sephira did not share a very healthy work relationship with one another. Not to mention that many employees really put their faith in their Sephiroth. Or not many. Hey, the Sephiroth they call Malkuth. She must have been the Sephiroth of the control team department, where we fought the ordeal last time. I can tell from the way that she talks and treats her employees like part of a machine, driving them to their deaths, replacing them when they inevitably crumble. I guess a wing is a wing after all. Yeah, look, Here's a conversation log with Han, the Sephiroth of the training team. Looks like she started off pretty rough, but managed to avoid making things hostile in the office. It's kind of interesting to think about, actually. That Lobotomy Corp probably treated their employees like the worst out of a lot of nests. Like, K-Corp seems to treat their employees pretty well from what we've seen. So, like, that's interesting. Even W-Corp's not the worst. From the sounds of it, she really cares for her employees. Oh well, that's a whole nother type of annoying, you know? Then, her heart would never rest easy as long as she was here. The grievances that the employees would have reached her ears nonetheless. She may have given herself doses of painkillers she hid under the label of altruism, that she truly cared for them despite it all. And this Yasad, I wonder if we'll ever have to do a Sephiroth suppression. I mean, obviously that doesn't really come with any, like, unique thing. But it does. But it does. But it does. Couldn't we technically get the Gabura suppression as one of the things? I'm just saying. Yasad must have been, I see. The Sephiroth of the information department here. Clearly a stickler for the rules. Viper, he was called. Perchance he had an unsavory habit of sinking his teeth into his employees. It's only a figure of speech. Maybe in 2028. He does seem like the irritating type. But he always served as a decent strategist. I feel like, genuinely, like, we're on, like, a faster pace than, like, people think for, like, the way that Project Moon's been putting this out. Like, we should get Kanto 9 this year. And then, like, that's 3 Kantos. Like, that'll be early 2027. Ideally. That, like, ideally, I don't know. That we would be getting Faust's Kanto. Because we'd get 9 at the end of this year. 10 towards, like, maybe, like, early to mid next year. Then 11. Then 12. The game will end. Yeah, I know. But, like, I feel like by, like, Faust Kanto, we'll be pretty deep into shit like Lobotomy Corp and Runa. You know? But I don't know. Will Dante get a Kanto? Likely. I feel like he will. But, like, I'm just saying, like, getting, like, Kanto 12 is kind of the current endpoint we have in mind, because we know that's, like, relating to each of the sinners. And once we get through that, that's, like, a good... I feel like we're going to be in a pretty good spot, you know? Everyone's got their moment to shine with the exception of those 3 fuckheads. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it wraps up the sinners, or at least puts them all in their own spot in the story. He does seem like the irritating type, but he would have served as a decent strategist. This appears to be a meticulous record of the work schedules. According to that digital calendar, the upcoming schedule is fast approaching. There's no time to share the details regarding the ordeal. I suppose we should have checked the documents first. A heavy thump of lights follows Otis's deep sigh. The lobby light suddenly changed and the floor began to tremble. Well, can't say I'm surprised. We knew an ordeal was coming after all. Still, I wish we had some prior knowledge of our enemies this time. Yeah, what in the name of the wings is that creature? Vermin, is it? Since so far, it appears so grand in size. Naturally, we whipped around to look at Don Quixote, who then directed our attention towards something writhing in the distance. A thing of bizarre shape, crawling and squirming. They've appeared in the safety team's corridors as well, then. There's more! There's more! Faust, anything you can tell us about them before they start rushing us? I shouted, watching the horror as the curiously violet grub-like creatures slowly spawned in the hallway from thin air. Even though she probably didn't have much to tell me about them anyway. They will not rush us. There are reports that these entities are rather slow. In fact, they're an ordeal of violet. Oh, Dawn. Okay, I thought it was indeed. If they are indeed violet, then it's unlikely that we have time to discuss this further. We must immediately engage them, starting from the safety team hallways. A similar situation is very likely imminent in the information team and training team hallways. Huh? So what, we gotta crush them like there's a timer or something? That would be an apt attitude, yes. The entities will soon be manifesting in every department. If we fail to quickly clear the zone and seek and destroy them in other departments. What if we don't? Then we may come face to face with the kind of pandemonium we would rather not have the displeasure of experiencing. Every Kleiphoff counter in each department will immediately drop to 0. And thus the abnormalities contained within shall be released. Oh, bollocks, come on. We just got off that bloody warp train. I think we've had enough of the wing shenanigans to deal with by now. Yeah, zip it and grab your weapon. I'm going in. Okay. So, like, they're not giving us second warning yet. I wonder when we get second warning to fight with. And that'll be kind of awesome. The day that happens, it'll be peak. And then I'm guessing grant us love. Yeah. So I guess we do easy, then we do the next one, and then we do hard. If I had to guess. No
내가
way, new Ishmael.
움직여야 하나.
Okay, so Ish, you,
일인가요?
you.
열쇠가 필요하신가요?
책임은 모두 내가.
No, I'm gonna get rid of. I'm not gonna do Desi Honglu in this situation, so that Don can have Greg Mail.
정신을 유지할 수 있기를.
Take in Slosh Mail. Oh fuck, what's wrong with me? Oh, okay. It does give me the lore. All right. I wasn't sure. I didn't know. We can just skip it. All right, let's do this shit. I just don't know why they gave me the theater. Oh my god, look at them. Fruit of Understanding. There it is. Okay. Imminent Decay. At 1 stack, use a special skill. Interesting. The target has 10 minus SP. Clash power +1. On use, gain Understanding. Deal more damage per stack. Okay, alright. This is cute. Oh, here's something. Whoa, look at that! I never noticed that before. And it says we're at Quite 3. Wait, that's so cool! Turn 1 out of 999. Holy shit. Wait, I fucking love that. Okay. And then I guess I'll just take you. Okay. Here's what happens if you ignore what? Ignore these guys? I never ignored them enough. Does something happen if you ignore these guys? We're pretty strong at the moment and progressing fast. I just hope we stay at the current power level for a while to leave Star of the City for later. I think we will. Jeez, okay. I don't think the Limbus Company bus team is gonna, like, just suddenly skyrocket. Because, like, in Runo, Star of the City is a big jump, you know? So I think we're gonna be staying, like, I think we're chilling for a bit. Because you have to understand that when we start out, first off, we're in the levels, we're in like level 50, and we're fighting these guys, like level 50, which is kind of a lot, no? Or at least like a really high level to be fighting like lower level guys. And so our growth at first was kind of exponential, you know? So we're going from like level 5 to 10 is a big jump, level 10 to 15 is also a big jump. But as we start to go more and more up in levels, a 5 level difference doesn't make much of a difference. Obviously that doesn't truly matter, but okay. Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot that she gets a little buff. Okay. Leave personal down and Y for a minute. It breaches your ad nose. Does it really? I didn't actually know that. So if I just don't kill these guys, did the Abnos fucking breach? Okay. Okay. Nice and nice. Kicking their ass. And yeah, I know during the Walpurgis Night the amount of turns you do when it actually matters, but I haven't actually gotten to partake in a Walpurgis Night event yet because I had to be far enough along.
그쪽도
Always in the department with the purple dawn in them. I see, I see. I think I do vaguely recall this, actually. Ah, so we're going through the 3 departments. Oh, shit, look at that. Kleplov went up. Okay. Got it. That's cool. And then we go here. Dude, if it switches to second warning, I'm gonna be so fucking happy on the final one. I feel like noon is starting to get there in terms of second warning. Maybe a dusk is more suited to it, but I would say a midnight's more suited to third warning. Okay. Also, these are fucking huge. You don't really think about it because they're so itty bitty in LobCorp, but like the LobCorp employees were fighting these fucking like behemoths. That's crazy. I would love it if we actually get to like fight a Lobotomy Corp abnormality at some point rather than just the ordeals. That would be really cool. Third warning for a Pockbird or White Knight. Like, that would be cool to fight. But you have to wonder if that's more like reserved for Runa. Because Runa has been being used for the abnormality fight specifically. After attack died. What the fuck? Okay, well, I need to kill you real quick. Okay. Let me see. What are you weak to? Okay, let me do that. And then prep to kill you too. Okay, you guys are good. They are slow, which is good. Also, at this point in the game, we gotta assign Urgum Plague, most likely, if they redeem the threat. Well, technically, they're not a threat. They're actually trying to, like, work their way up the city, like, normally. So, hopefully no issues arise because of that. Honestly, I didn't even need to use Ardor Blossom Star there, but that's fine. But yeah, Urban Plague makes sense. The thing is, there is only, like, 12 of them. Well, I don't know, because, like, if you start including, like, the after team and stuff, like, assuming they were to, like, fight or something, I don't know. And we're only going to gain more powerful identities as time goes on. Oh, yeah, we're, like, right on the cusp of noon. Okay. Do that. Do that. I wonder if that'll be the second story beat. Okay. Okay, let me do that. Okay. Nice. The ensemble were less than 12. That is true. But they were also all, like, pretty notable in terms of power. Well, I was going to say with the color leading them, but Vergilius. That is true, actually. You have to think if Vergilius was fighting, that would really up the status of Limbus Company. Star City happens if Dante ever becomes capable of defending himself. I think as he gets more abilities through his funny clock, that, one, will help. And two, like, I'm really hoping he learns some fucking self-defense at some point. Like, please. You were talking about it with Ishmael at one point. Go through on it. I'm begging you. Please. Oh, hey. I can use Peek. No way. No way. Free Peek. Free Peek. Okay, do that. Do that. Oh, wait, shit, you're both doing that? Damn. Okay. We're chilling right now. He really should be better than a wet noodle. Give him a gun! Like, I know, guns don't do much in the city, but give him a gun! Just a pistol, dude. I mean, I'm kind of hoping that when Dante gets his memories back, he might get some combat prowess with him. Bye-bye. Now I kill you, and kill you. Nice. Yeah, so long as they don't let those big attack weight ones go through, I'm chilling, honestly. Balls. What a violet. Oh, shit, wait. Oh, shit, okay. The Nuna Violet. Sometime later, that's so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. Any LobCorp player knows. Phew, that's a relief. At least it wasn't indestructible. A rubble of broken stones lay about the exhausted sinner's feet. What if like Dante had died there? Oh my god. But that didn't last long. I see. It fades away to naught. Yes, while the entity took the form of a stone stele, an object commonly composed of inorganic matter, it's likely that its existence itself is perceived as a religious artifact in certain indeterminate locales. I thought we would get to fight it! What the fuck? True, that giant object sure did appear out of thin air before dropping right in front of us. The stele, which had once threatened the sinners with its tentacles, soon disappeared from our sight like it never existed. If Faust hadn't pushed me into the hallway just in time, I'd have been... Dante! Wham! We all would have died if that thing crushed down on me too. We were not crushed by the stele, to be exact. The real issue was the shockwave that came after the crash. Thought I slipped away in time, but I had no idea the shockwave would be so deadly. We're going to have to find a way to deal with that shockwave somehow, or it'll be too risky to deal with or continue with our Walpurgis Night expeditions. I'm not saying that I'm really scared of the pain I have to go through when reviving the sinners, which really, really hurts, of course, especially when it's 12-fold, but I'm not sure if I want to ask them repeatedly run a mission that's guaranteed to kill them in the end. Moreover, we don't even know if whatever we'll find here will be worth all the trouble. That is true. They've been exploring it, but for what purpose? According to the information given, it said the ordeals cannot occur in immediate succession. They can't occur right after one another. What, did the giant piece of rock have nothing to do with an ordeal then? Yes, it was indeed an ordeal of Violet. However, this was the noon of Violet. Ordeals of the noon are a degree higher than ordeals of the dawn, which we've already experienced with. Faust's brows were frowning at a nigh imperceptible angle. She was sighing even as she relayed that information to us, clearly perturbed by something. I suddenly recalled what Faust speculated back at the warp train, that the Gesellschaft may have made a purposeful omission. Do you think that this is what the Gesellschaft withholding information from you again? There's no evidence to say for certain. They did not withhold the information regarding the ordeal of noon. Thus, a more likely explanation is that this was merely a manifestation of a rare possibility. Yet, your suggestion does concern me. If it was indeed a manifestation of a rare possibility, then we must seek clues for this in the Walpurgis Nights that may point us to an explanation. So, should we further or explore further? Hang on. Hello, everyone. Oh my god. Whoa, that's so cool. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? It's even got the thing. I love this game. That was cool. A loud buzz, crackle, and an unfamiliar voice broke through the awkward silence we were meandering in. Blimey, who said that? Oh, I hearken unto thee. Oh, I guess I can't hear your answers anyway. Ignore what I just said. Hello, this is Hod from the training team speaking. That's so cool. It appears that Sephiroth Hod, whose name we first learned of in an early document, is the one speaking to us. If Hod's here, that does imply that Angela's here too. Aha, so this is her voice, huh? Gotta say, this is kind of what we all expected her to sound like, right? We are all investigating how and why an ordeal of noon occurred immediately after the dawn. I understand that an unfamiliar situation like this may cause an alarm and anxiety, but there's nothing to worry about as long as you remember the instructions under exception 40. Okay, fuck you. I made sure to mention them in every training session. How many exceptions does she come up with? She must be a leader with a very hands-on approach to team management. Commanders who are overprotective of their personnel often make such mistakes. Guys, I don't think it's time to share our first impressions. We don't know what measures she's talking about. At this rate, we'll get... Oh. There's a dull thwick just as Sinclair began to air his concerns. Did I just get shot? You there, at the lobby. You've been dozing off our drills, haven't you? You just got shot! Pretty sure I explained in our outlier case like these. We'll be firing physical intervention shield bullets, which we share with the middle player. Wait, physical intervention shield. Okay. Why are you acting surprised like you've never been shot before? Shield bullets? Huh, that bullet does look kind of familiar, actually. We carefully approached Sinclair to take a closer look at where the projectile hit him. Oh, hey, I recognize this. This looks just like the decay ampule. That almost melted me back into a puddle at P-Corp. I'm getting unpleasant goosebumps just from thinking about it. You were totally badass, though, is she? Jumping right in front of Dante, taking the bullets for them and everything. Then she went ahead and hurled a bloody harpoon into Clockhead's shoulder herself only a few months later. Like a good circular narrative structure. Everyone's just dogging on her, man. Okay, you smartasses. Not a P-Corp ampule. While it's true that P-Corp's technology was used to regenerate its employees, a barrier field like this fundamentally differs from the type of technology used by P-Corp. It's so loud. Music. It said that Lobotomy Corp maintained collaborative relationships with other wings, including P-Corp. Through the said collaborations, they obtained bullets and ampules of diverse functionalities useful for the workings of the companies. It appears the shield bullet is a result of one such partnership. Wait, then this bullet will... It said the bullet can partially negate physical damage, also known as red damage in Lobotomy Corp terminology. It will likely shield us from the shockwave created by the Stell as well. Is that red? Uh-oh. We'll have a counseling session later about your lack of focus during training. For now, please try to suppress this ordeal of noon as fast as possible. I'll give everyone a physical intervention shield, so let's try to take care of this ordeal with as few casualties as possible. Dante, let us. Oh right, let's get a move on and deal with the other Stells as well. Indeed, it would be preferable if we return after confirming the destruction of Stells in other areas as well. We will have to visit Lobotomy Corporation headquarters of different possibilities as well. We will make use of the Sephiroth and the shield as soon as we're able to then. Good idea. Wait. Okay. Thanks to the unexpected support from a Sephiroth, we were able to explore further into the Walpurgis Night. All those trainings were for their own good. Is that so hard to understand? She's distorting. It was just that I couldn't help but think back to Hod's last few utterances that managed to slip through the static. It made me wonder what really went down here at the headquarters of Lobotomy Corporation. So are we done or are we fighting the Newt? I want to fight the Newt. Hey, you can see the map there. I want to fight the Newt. What?
싱겁네요.
Do I not get to fight the Newt or is that in the hard one?
이제
Hard mode?
당신들
Okay. Oh, yeah, look at that. Okay, that looks evil. Oh, shit. Okay.
언제나 준비되어 있다.
Interesting.
언제나
It's crazy that I almost have people at like a high enough level. Also, fixed announcer Hod. That's really funny. Fixed announcer. All right, let's do this shit. I'm ready. This will be fun. Dude, I love this. I love all the Lobotomy Corp shit. Ooh. Okay. Oh, yeah, 1 of 4. Okay, I see it now. Oh my god, she's actually speaking. Type upgrades is rising. At this rate, the ordeal will be here any minute. Oh, that's so cool that she, like, speaks. I always forget since I have Dante that the other announcers actually say words. Okay. I mean, I'll work similarly to how I did last time. Knowing that stuff like Requiem is super effective, I'm actually going to hold off until I have higher sanity on Heathcliff. So would I actually be able to counter something? Yes, let's do it. Every announcer is an absolute yapster except for Charon. Yeah, that's kind of why I keep Dante, because he just ticks and talks. Why are you doing easy again? We're not doing easy. Okay. Nice. Boom. Boom. I love my Angela announcer. I think I have like, what? I have Pierre and Jack for an announcer. That's like it. I don't think I have any of the other ones. Other than the Battle Pass ones of like Don. Don would be awesome. I want Don. Bro! Heathcliff, what the fuck? Okay, man. Fuck you, I guess. Fuck you too. I didn't know you played during Walpurgis. I played during the last Walpurgis. Okay. Here, I should have Heathcliff go for this one, because this one's the closest to imminent decay. Okay, neutral. Favored. Double dominating. Ishmael could double dominate me. Good. I joined mid-fifth, yeah. But I wasn't like far enough in to get anything notable done. Okay. Oh, fuck that shit up, Heathcliff. Nice. Ah, damn it. You had to hit that, didn't you? So he loses an easy clash. Dante saying, you fucking bum, to Philip Claire losing a skill 1. I've been seeing more Limbus Company shitposts. It makes me happy. They're so goofy. Apparently, Atlas found some Limbus Company merch at the convention they're at. So they're going to be bringing it, not merch, but like stuff. So they're going to be bringing that back. They found like a few keychains and stuff. Okay. Nice. Holy yap! Why don't you try the same attack against the entity too? Maybe we record a video of it and it'll be a nice positive example to help other employees. She's gaslighting me. I am no employee. I am the manager. How's the new shirt? Treat me really well. Not this one. I neglected to wear it out with my friends one day, but I will be wearing it. I will definitely be wearing it out with Atlas one day. Okay, we're chilling right now. So it seems like Pierce and Blunt are the best ways to do this. So I'm guessing like when people end up doing these, they kind of have to build their teams slightly with the resistances in mind. That's what's always intrigued me about like the Walpurgis Knights and the Refraction Railways when they're turn-based. You like really want to min-max your build and whatnot. And I've always thought that's really cool. Pascal, my beloved, best Limbus ship racer. I don't know if I've seen Pascal. And boom. Nice. Fuck up, Ishmael. Okay. Boom. Boom. Okay, I'm curious to see how we're gonna fight the Noon though. I'm thinking that we're gonna fight it via like the tentacles will each be their own body part. If I had to guess. Okay, well this guy's fucking splurging everywhere. You're gonna splurge everywhere pretty fucking soon. So then do that. I believe in you, Sinclair. You might be able to just kill that guy. That should be fine. Okay. Watch Sinclair just fucking murder them. Okay, great. Yeah, I always forget that Sinclair's just my goat, so whatever. I don't know what I'm saying. Doesn't make the newest Walpurg ID have perfect damage types for the new enemies. Ah, so you have to pull it. Do you, like, get anything by, like, doing the events? Like, does Walpurgis give any rewards? I can't remember from back when I did it.
무기를 만드는 것만
Like, yeah, okay.
다들 역경을 이겨내고 유능한 직원이 되었어요.
Also, someone said that I probably won't be able to save up enough pools for the next Walpurgis. The thing is, we still have all of Canto 7 and 2 Intervalos, which would give me, like, more than enough lunacy. And then, God, shut the fuck up! That combined with the fact that I still have an entire railway ahead of me, like, I'll be chilling. There are challenges you gotta do in the event? Okay. 20 pools total, crates, banners, and stuff. Nice. Yeah, I want to start collecting the banners. I really want to try to, like, get to a decent level in, like, the mirror dungeon bullshit with the achievements. But some of them are really hard. And some of them I just don't have the shit for. Stretch. Some of the new mirror dungeon achievements, you get the rewards directly. Okay, cool. You don't have to use the new Walpurgis stuff? Or it's doable? Worst case, you can use support. I always forget about support.
너희도
Someone will have it.
역경을 헤쳐나가기만 하면
Ooh, alright.
능력을 기를 수 있을 거야.
I still love this little, like, HUD interface. I like how there's 3 things stacking. There's Blood Feast, the waves, the turns, and everything. Okay, Don, I'm gonna want you there. You're also doing it, huh? So we'll go for the double on you. And I got enough faith in Don to at least stagger that guy. Hydrate as well. Hydrate with the finest liquor. I've gotten over my crash out, man. The mini helped. If I had to end stream after that crash out, I would have cried. Would have been awful. I would have just sat there like, what am I doing with my life? Post-stream clarity goes crazy. Okay? Oh, shit. Okay, you got it, Don. Whew. I was really worried that she wouldn't get that because she didn't roll the first coin. Oh, shit, wait.
보세요, 관리자님.
Did it still roll it? Oh,
다들
you were...
역경을
What the fuck just
이겨내고
happened?
유능한 직원이 되었어요.
You should have died.
저 이번엔
Roland wants in.
도움이 됐을까요?
The critter. That creatura.
가족을 위해
Hang on.
아직 모자라. 급소가 전부 꿰뚫렸네.
Look at what he's done. He's brought his box. Yeah, that's great. Oh, you guys can't see it. Hang on. He brought his box. Fuck, you guys can't see his box. Hang on. Look, his box is outside my door. He has his box. Ignore the massive shit right there. He brought his box. He brought it. He wanted his home. What a creature. All right, anyway. Fuck that shit. Okay. You live on Earth? No, I don't. I actually live on Jupiter. Okay, anyway, let me grab this. Look at that back. That's good. Okay. We return to the training team hallways again. According to the work education manual, we're going to need the physical intervention shield to survive the noon violet shockwave. We stood huddled together at the hallway, remembering what Had, the Sephira of the training team, told us. It wasn't long before the same bullets from earlier struck us. Red berries began to form around the sinners. Let's see. According to the schedule, we have some time until the next noon arrives. God fucking damn it. Hang on. Always gotta do that. Like, fucks with the wire or whatever. One of the sinners noticed an emergency response manual posted on the walls. Look at that, that's boxes as beds. Yeah, Roland has like 8 boxes in our living room. Seems like it'd be worth a try. If we hurry, we might be able to activate the regenerator before noon arrives. Oh, shit. Okay. That's cool as hell. All right, go for it. Nice. Ishmael's face lights up as they read the manual. Soon, an announcement. Oh, God. Yeah, okay. That's really funny. That's really funny that Ishmael has an innate advantage because she's Ishmael. Soon, an announcement lets us know that the regenerator distinguisher has been modified, reactivating most functionalities of the regenerator. She loves reading her manuals. Okay. Nice. Physical intervention shield activated. All allies heal 3 HP! Let's go. Okay, I guess SP isn't that bad. Looks like we can restore one of the deactivated systems of the safety team, apart from the basic functionalities of the regenerator. Which one should we activate? Heal SP, heal HP. I'm going to do HP. Generator Mark 2 activated. I can feel the sinner's bodies rapidly regenerating. Didn't regenerate our wounds. It healed their fatigue or minor injuries as well. Yeah, I'll take that.
Lolan, come on. It's time for the ordeal of noon, shithead.
All right, here it is. Grant us love. There it is. Let's do this shit. Look at that.
무기를 만드는
Holy
건
shit.
보호장에
내가
직원들을
어버이보다
Okay.
비워드렸어요. 제 생로가
Target's
북구되어서
20
정말
minus
다행이네요.
SP, clash power plus 1. Okay, so they benefit against people with low SP. What? Damn, look at it. Damn, I was really hoping the second warning would play, but whatever. Okay, as for this, Don can just fucking ball right away. I'd really rather Sinclair use something else, but for now, I'll allow it. Do that. We can have a double Ishmael clash. Let me do that, but let me do a power counter for Dullahan to come out. Dusk would be second. Probably, yeah. Damn. Damn, oh my god, that thing is balling. Okay. Good. Good. Renadir gets out of control and we come in during a trumpet. Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. They start fucking breaking out Abnos. Okay. Good. Good. Ineffective. Damn. Okay. What damage type are we doing to it? This is very important. Red Dust will purge during Hanzo's Kanto because he's a clown. He's not a clown. He's just a lost puppy. Okay. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so it's weak to blunt, which makes sense because of just the build.
이제 정말 개체 제압까지 얼마 남지 않았어.
Okay, thanks, Hod. Okay, favored here. Big attack weight, so you gotta win that, Sinclair. Please, for the love of God. Yeah, do a shit ton of damage to that, Heathcliff, because I love you and you're great. Okay. And then just keep going. You guys got this. You guys got this. I wonder if people, like, manage to kill this thing in, like, one turn. Probably, with the right setup. Okay. It's interesting to have to set up while trying to maintain turn order, too. Okay, nice. Okay, so that did break. Maybe I didn't have to do that. But it's fine. Nice. Thank you, Hod. Holy yap. Okay. Nice.
조금만 더 힘내자.
Okay.
이제 정말
Let's see.
개체 제압까지 얼마 남지 않았어.
So yeah, that's just completely gone now. It's very rare these days that we actually get to see a part just be fully broken. Normally it'll like still be there and be able to be attacked. Okay. It really makes sense for Yoshu. Survival of the fittest. Hunger for making it her art. Something like that. I'm wondering we'll see the clowns. Okay. I want you to counter that. Okay. I feel like the arm won't be as weak to blunt. So I feel like it doesn't matter as much.
갑니다.
So go. Oh, distance clowns because she is the one. I'll allow that one. I'll allow that.
엎드리도록.
Okay. Good. Nice. Okay, that was a stagger. That was good. Okay. I really like how he just doesn't move when he's using his counter. It's so funny. Okay, Dilhan out. Good. That guy's taking bleed. We've actually been stacking up some heavy fucking bleed on him. But Gregor is going to fucking destroy this guy. Nice. Okay. And then
관리자님,
looking here. So yeah, you're staggered now.
유능한 직원이 되었어요.
Whoa. Okay.
이번엔 도움이 됐을까요?
That's not good. Okay. Oh wait, I just saw that. Black damage. When this unit deals damage, also deals 1 to 3 SP damage. That's so cool. Okay. I gotta stagger you then. That's what I'm getting out of this. Like, that's gonna fucking suck balls. Okay. Go for that. Shit, but we don't really have anything, like, good to go against this. Nothing of, like, considerable weakness either. Sinclair, you're gonna benefit more. You don't have anything. Fuck. Shit, these guys are, like, don't have anything blunt. Here, Heathcliff, I need you to use that because it's blunt. Ishmael, you have blunt, right? Yes, but you're not gonna do as much damage if you were to use that. So it's fine. As for you, though, you will do more damage. I gotta min-max the shit. Well, if only I could sack, but I don't have enough gloom. Not really a lot. Oh, it's because of Ishmael. Sacking might be better. Nah, it's fine because it's the awakened one. Okay. You got this? Do your shit. Nice. We just gotta get to that stagger.
분명
We're not gonna have any clashing to work with here. If Ishmael is using an ink over, which will trigger all the bleed on him, which is very good. Yep.
40.
1, 2, and then that's really good. Nice. Good job.
좋은 대응은 아니지만
Okay. Snag
안
harpoon.
하는 것보다는 훨씬 나았을 거야.
내가 찾은
Should be decent damage.
나만의 항해
좀더
방식.
신경 써보자.
I'll take it. That burst through the shield.
하류 산초 경혈.
Okay, please done. Please stagger this guy. Come on, Gregor. Well, shit. Well, shit. Well, shit. Well, shit.
태포잖아.
Well, shit.
나를 나쁜 세피라로 만들려는 거야.
Okay. Okay. Well, Gregor, guess what you're gonna do? You're gonna pregnant all over the place, buddy.
급속도. 죄인인가?
Okay. This is why we have backups. Makes sense. Okay, but it's fine. It's fine. We're okay. We managed. Because now you're gonna get staggered, and I hate you. Nice. Mercy. Well, goodbye, Don.
남은 가족
Okay. Well, you're still there.
착하지.
저는 봤어요.
Okay.
관리자님.
Oh, we summon Hung Lu. Easy.
죽어가는
Okay.
직원의
My
간절한
goat.
표정을요.
Okay. As for you. Ooh.
부족했던 걸까요?
Oh. Oh. She had like a unique thing for when he died. Okay. I mean, yeah, from here, it's just kind of... We just win. We could just go for the body, could we not?
거기구나.
Okay. They're all a little bit low, but we survived. Yeah, so like you basically gotta stagger that thing or something. Okay. Okay. And nice. Oh, and I attacked the other limbs because that is attack weight. Right. Okay. And that's it.
정도로 나와
Nice.
겁내면
Damn, that was crazy. All right. I like how it ends like that too. Sure, Hung Lu is interesting, but my ass is not reading Dream of the Red Chamber. I know a couple points.
이만 가져.
Hung Lu.
클리프.
The nice thing about Hung Lu is that when his Kanto drops, I will be the blindest of blind. Because everything else, like, I've seen, like, IDs for, I've seen this, I've seen that. So, like, I'm very excited for Hung Lu. I don't even know anything about his book. So I'm chilling. I'm chilling in terms of that. But yeah, so that was a good one. I like that one. I mean, obviously, I don't care for the ordeals as much as I do, like, the abnormalities or, like, seeing the Sephiroth. Like, seeing Hod was cool. I wonder how much, yeah, we have so much Rodya stuff now because we got 2 3-star repeats from her today. But damn, okay. Just thinking, no, we could probably get some, dispenses eventually. But I'll save that. We got time to dispense. I'll probably wait towards the end of the season anyway. But yeah, so that's about where we're ending. Damn. Okay. And so we got this to end us off. We got this to wait. Holy shit. So thankfully, since I've been doing my intervalos on Saturdays specifically, we actually don't have to wait as long. Because we will be back on Tuesday, which is really early. But I've slowed down a little bit, but Kanto 7, I am not stopping. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. It'll be phenomenal. Kanto 78, Tuesday. Yep, exactly. Limbus Company never ends. It actually goes on for 2 million Kantos. But yeah, so until then, thank you all so much for tuning in. We are going to be... So yeah, we'll be live. We will be live again tomorrow, probably? Probably? I want to be, but it really depends on what I'm doing. I'm gonna figure something out. I'm still kind of getting out of the aforementioned rut of just like feeling kind of shitty and other stuff. So we'll see when we get there. Updates in the Discord as always, !Discord in the chat. And yeah, so thank you all so much for tuning in. Have a great night, everyone. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you on the next one. Adios.